Hello? 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 Can you hear me now? Can anyone hear me? Is anyone out there? Don't worry, this is gonna disconnect like 5 times during the stream. No worries. Wonderful. Wonderful laptop stream we have today. Hi hi! Konnichiwa! 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 Is my mic too loud? Can I hear the fan? Because, yeah, I am back on laptop. Did I pull? Eat that! Okay, okay. Wait. Oh, Great Cat Cafe, thank you so much for the follow! Welcome to Fairyland! Welcome. I'm glad I could get to stream. Found you on TikTok! Ah! I'm glad. I'm just like posting TikToks off into the wild. So first of all, this is a laptop stream. What happened is, you know, my dad being my dad. My dad being my dad. I was like, hey dad, I'm like gonna move in Tuesday. You're gonna get me and get my things, right? And he's like, oh yeah. And he comes and he picks me up. And he's like, oh yeah, I couldn't like bring that much stuff, by the way, because your mom's like busy. So I'm one person. Oh, thank you so much for the resub! Yeah! Viracchi is real! Viracchi! Thank you for the resub! Simp the Pimp 69! Thank you so much for the follow! Welcome to Fairyland! Welcome! Yeah, so again, I'm just PNG right now. But anyway, so what happened, right, is that my dad comes and picks me up off my sister's, where I was temporarily staying until I could move in to my new place. And he was like, yeah, so I'm only one person, so I can only bring this much stuff in the van. We'll like finish moving you off later when your mom's not busy. Because my mom is always busy. She's always like, I don't have time for you. I'm like off doing stuff. So usually they're just like off biking or something. But she actually has a friend visiting and staying with her. So I'm like, okay, that's a legitimate excuse. She has to play hostess. Oh, okay, I'll do a nyuku nyuku ni. ピーラピーあなたのハートにビラビラビ笑顔届けるビラビラチビラビって覚えてるラブビラー痛い What was that perfectly timed bong too? Also, I just realized I forgot to say, oh Javier! Oh Javier, everyone! Welcome back to Fairyland! In which the portal has been closed for 2 weeks. I'm sorry, I forgot how to stream already. Wait, what do you mean you didn't hear the bonk? What? You guys can't... Oh. Why was that so loud? I'm sorry. You guys can't hear those sounds? Because I can hear all those sounds. Okay, you know what? Give me a second. I've been hearing it all on my own. 1 second. Audio. Desktop audio. Okay. Let me try this one more time. Sorry, I'm people bonked me quite a few times. That was such a good timing for the bonk too. Can you hear it now? Is it loud enough? Is that okay? I'll do this one too. Konnichiwa! Konnichiwa! Is that too loud? I'm gonna lower it a little. Okay, I lowered it a bit because I think that one's kind of loud. Ah, too bad. Alrighty, they aren't broken. I'm telling you, every time this mic disconnects from my laptop, I have to refigure the entire thing. So it's gonna break again. I assure you, it's gonna break again. Okay. Anyway, TLDR to my stupid, pointless story is that all my dad brought me was like bed sheets. He didn't bring me anything. No, wait, bed sheets and my gamer chair. Sorry, for some reason he thought my gamer chair was super important. He didn't bring me clothes. Okay, I only have the clothes that I put in my suitcase and was living out of before I moved. He didn't think to bring me clothes. He didn't think to bring me like any other living essentials. I don't know. Like my kitchen stuff and whatever. Like, good thing when I moved here, there was a lot of stuff here already. There's like a bunch of cleaning supplies here already. There's soap here already. There's like toilet paper. There's kitchen stuff. So I can use all that. But like, imagine if I was living in an apartment without any of that stuff. You'd just like be like, okay, have fun. You have bed sheets and your gaming chair. I'm like, Dad! What? So yeah, I don't have my PC. Yeah, gaming chair is all I need. No, I need my PC first. What's the point of this thing? Birthday suit life. No, I mean there's in-house washer dryer, thank goodness, and there's like a leftover laundry detergent too, so I can continuously wash the clothes I have now. But I was on vacation. I used most of those clothes. I need to wash them like right now. Didn't bring clothes. She's naked right now. No, I had another day's worth. Okay. Yeah, I'm obviously clothes. God. Living essentials only include toilet paper, PC, and passenger. Okay, the internet is like a super downgrade. Unfortunately, it's gonna take me 10 hours to download Diablo 4. It's gonna be awful. We're only cosmic clothes? No. Well, I'll show you the pictures. Alrighty, that is my TLDR of why I'm PNG again. And if anything happens today, you know, you can blame it on the new internet and you can blame it on my laptop. Which, by the way, is whirring really loudly. I'm like paranoid that you're gonna hear the fans, and also paranoid that I'm gonna pull the plug again, and also paranoid that it's gonna be super loud or whatever. It is what it is. I only need the PNG to tell stories and show pictures anyway. Oh yeah, and no BGM? Wait. Oh, right. Okay, no BGM is because I usually don't use the BGM. Here, I'll play a random BGM. You guys can listen to lo-fi with me. What? I don't have any time to look for something else. Why did you move to a place with shitty internet? I mean, it's not like it's not unusable internet, okay? It's just that I had such good internet before that anything is a downgrade. Oh, damn! Thank you for the welcome back. Oh, you guys had like 200 billion messages in the other Discord. So, please TLDR me anything that happens. You're on holiday. Do you have a lo-fi song cover when? Does my voice suit lo-fi? Oh, wait, please don't. Okay. You know how I like spilled tea recently? I'm like paranoid I'm gonna do it again. So I have my drink on another table. I will hydrate for your sake, but I'm gonna go to the other table to drink it. It's iced tea though. Oh. The reason why it's iced tea is because I don't have a breeder filter. That's on my list of things I need to buy for the apartment. Okay, hang on. Now that is over, I wanted to say oha to everyone. So let me scroll through the list. I'm sure there's a lot of people I missed. Oha Maxter for lurking. You were the first one. Oha Title. Oha Tadas. Oha Merly Love. Oha Morgan, thank you for the lurk. Oha Zer. Oha Mal. Oha Great Cat Cafe. Oha Toaster, I said that. Oha Alex. Oh wait, wish I could stick around because I love concerts, but I got Gloomhaven with the buds. Oh, thank you for the lurk. Oh, how long has it been since I played Gloomhaven? I played like 3 times? I do want to play again, but I don't want to play with that group of people. That's another story. Oha Zero Boo! Oha Joshak! Oha Dr. Imagine! Oh, new person! Oha Oha! Welcome to Fairyland. Oha junkie. Is that everyone? If you wanna Oha, then come at a lurk. Oha dem. I said that before. I'm excused. Oh wait, that was a Kami and Tada's conversation over there. She brings a drink over and spills it instantly on the laptop, setting a flame, therefore adding exactly 1 to the already shitty AQI in here. Yeah, have you guys seen the air quality in New York right now? You know the place I moved out of? Well, it was in Brooklyn, and do you know the air quality in Brooklyn was like 400? I don't know how many cigarettes that is equivalent of, but it's a lot. 2 ahas, let's go. Freaking Tisa stealing Taito's name. Wait, really? Did I get one of them mixed up? I hope you have some good mass. That's the thing. It like started up in the middle of the day, so I didn't bring my N95 out or anything, and I went out to like buy lunch, which is the worst. So yeah, if you haven't seen these wonderful pictures of everyone freaking out from New York, we are currently the city with the worst air quality in the world right now. Hooray! NYC #1, am I right? You can like smell how bad the smoke is everywhere, including inside some houses if you don't have like good like air filtering and whatnot. My office was fine, but going outside is like you have to be masked. And I remember last time we had an insane wildfire and the sky was literally sussy dark like an eclipse. It wasn't sussy dark, but it's really orange, and definitely looks like we fell into the pit of hell for Diablo. If you haven't seen that Diablo ad meme. God, whose fault is that? I know, right? It couldn't possibly be our neighbor to the north. Well, everything is lit on fire. This is the unhappy orange color, okay? I do not recommend this orange. Me and Kami are buds, and every time we meet each other, people's steams is like pointing the Spider-Man meme. Did you know that Lana was sleeping the whole afternoon with her windows open? Lana! Yo, if you actually had some sort of medical condition, I'm pretty sure you like... Stupid plug! Anyway. I'm gonna try not to touch this cable. I didn't say anything though. I said people with actual medical conditions should stay inside. But of course I don't get off work tomorrow. I still have to go to work tomorrow. Some people got sent home early too. The portal to the vitamin C realm has opened. I wanted to read that as vitamin C. This is not vitamin C. This is not recommended dosage. This is poisonous. I can't believe Lana has gill cancer now. Ribbon pieces. I nearly started a tangent, but I owned fish before, and they did indeed get like gill rot or something. I had to buy them. I had to buy them medicine, and that's what I'm imagining Lana right now. I'm just like she's in a tank, and I'm putting medicine in it. I always say vitamin C. That's my catchphrase. It's a new catchphrase. Did you go to the final Valkyrie screening? No, I couldn't. I couldn't really well because that was the date of my flight home, okay? But that's at the end of the story. So anyway, I don't know. I did not see this. I did not see the live. We have a vitamin C deficiency now. You know what I have like an excess. I was in so much sun. I touch grass every day. Oh, maybe I'm healthier now, but well, you're just gonna have to listen to the story because I've learned I'm not a very healthy person. I'll start from the beginning though. I'll start from the beginning. Vera, vitamin D is the one you get from the sunlight, not vitamin C. Whoops. Oh yeah. I don't know, I just associated the orange. But that's not my fault. That someone else said that. The portal to the vitamin C realm has opened. Then it should be the vitamin D realm. Wait, does that mean you were nearby when I was back from Japan? I mean, didn't you not go to Fanime? Isn't that your fault? Okay. It's officially no longer cherry blossom season, so I have switched the background to the rainy season. But you know what? Everything is on fire, so maybe we need some rain right now. My flight back was later? No. I was... Okay, the TL... Wait, what is going on with the music? Ah! What? Who redeemed this? Who redeemed this? Why do I have to listen to this? Okay. Thank you, Kaminaran. Yay! If you haven't listened to my Tinder rap, go check it out. Oh, pain. Some fitting music. Oshinoko redeems one? What on earth would I redeem? What Oshinoko thing can I redeem? Alright, my premiere is in 7 minutes, so, like, someone remind me not to miss my own premiere, please. But anyway, so I went to 2 cons in my 2 weeks away. So the first con was Fanime. Fanime is in San Jose, California, which for people who have not been to the West Coast or California, it's like very close to San Francisco. It's in the north. It's in the north. And the second con I went to was A-Con. And A-Con is it's like right next to Dallas, Texas. It's called like Irving? Question mark? Irving, Texas or something like that. Anyway, it's next to Dallas. It's practically Dallas. And those are the 2 cons I went to. The Fanime, I just went for fun. Because I just go, you know, I go annually nowadays to see West Coast friends. And A-Con was because of so what they have is something called A-Idol. A-Idol is an idol showcase performance, and they're like, you basically have to, as a group, apply to perform. So my group that I was invited to / scouted into, they had previously performed. So they kind of had like a sort of like easy way in. Like they did apply, but they were kind of a shoo-in because they had previously performed, so they had a track record. And they're friends with the organizer. So the organizer like personally knew them and stuff. So basically once you get in, how many acts were there? It was I'm sure there's a list somewhere. There's quite a few acts. I can check that right now. But anyway, once you get in, you are considered like an official quote-unquote like guest. So it was actually really, really sweet. I thought they would give us a lot less than they did. But they gave us like the royal treatment, okay? It was really nice. They took care of us. They took care of the hotel fee. Hotel fee was free. Like usually when you perform at these things, you get the badge free and that's it, right? But I got the hotel free. And I got there was a person to like pick us up and send us to the airport even. And then we got concert tickets for free as well. And I didn't even know who were the guests because I don't think they were announced that early. DJ! Viracchi. Thank you so much for the resub! Thank you. Welcome back to Daily Core Nobility. let's see. Oh, there's 13. So there's 13 performances. We're one of them. And basically like the idol showcase is like a separate from the concert. The concert was purely Japanese artists. And they had like a ton of Japanese artists, and this was not a big con, so I was really surprised that they managed to get such big headliners. But the people that ended up going was Konomi Suzuki. Konomi Suzuki is the singer of this game from No Game No Life. They had Mad Kid, who sang a bunch of anime stuff too. I didn't know them that well in comparison to the other artists. They had Nano. Nano sang like Savior of Song. That was really freaking cool. And they had Burnout Syndromes. Burnout Syndromes was last. And Burnout Syndromes is my favorite because I love Haikyuu so much. They were supposed to have 2 extra guests that ended up canceling. One for that concert was Stereo Dive Foundation, who sang my favorite song Daisy from Kyokai no Kanata. That's the only song of theirs I know, but I really like Daisy. And the other one that was supposed to come was the idol group. Idol group Fruit Zipper. They're super duper 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 cute, and I'm really really upset that they couldn't come because their visas were not done in time. But anyway, it's actually a very very legit lineup and very very cool thing to get invited to, so that's why I decided to become a crazy person and schedule 2 back-to-back cons. And I don't think I will do that anymore. After you hear my story, you will know I'm not cut out for 2 back-to-back cons. Somebody that we used to know? What do you mean? Oh, Papa Panda Gamer, thank you so much for the welcome back. Thank you, thank you. A meow? Okay. I hope that's okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check my premiere soon, so look at the pinned. Look at the pinned. What I'm gonna do is just gonna do a watch along if that happens. Oh, I guess you can't see the whole thing. I'll just do a watch along, but I'll have it muted. Okay, so make sure to go to the link and comment and like and whatever YouTube algorithm thing. Yeah, but Idol is like directly related. It's directly related to my weekend because I was an Idol. Dun. It was like my first time being treated so professionally. Okay, it should be premiering soon. Let me turn off the other BGM. Okay, I'm gonna mute YouTube. I'm like, I show you guys. Just go to the link. It's okay, right? I think I chose the quietest one I could. Hopefully that holds true for all of you guys. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, hit that bell notification. No, actually quite a few people have hit notifications for me. I'm actually really, really grateful. I'm like, what? I only have notifications for like... I had notifications for like... couple YouTube channels. Okay, it's almost happening. Actually, I don't... Actually, I'll kind of... Wait, I'm gonna listen to it on my own as well, but... I'm embarrassed. Yeah. Thank you guys. Ah. Okay. It's actually an idol. I am an idol. Oh, sorry, you can't hear that. Let me turn the music back on. Da 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 nani? What do you mean nani? I've always been an idol. Jinzo Five wipe. Can you actually fit that? Here you go. Nani? Oh, J-Car! Oh, ha! Hi, hi! Thank you guys for going to the premiere! Oh, lean beat. So grateful Vera has left us as one final gift for graduating. Shut up, Grimber. Thank you, Melia. Alrighty, actually, I'm also streaming. By the way. After party on Twitch. Okay, thank you. Ah, I mean, honestly, I feel like everyone covered this song already, so you might have heard it like 20 billion times. I know I have listened to like almost every idol version possible, so I'm just gonna get it out really quickly. Thank you so much, Mel. By the way, my mistakes were so prevalent saying the final thing. No, it's fine. Um, so like there is a free template with the typography available that everyone use, and I literally just asked Mel like, "Hey, can you like green screen it and just use my art and make a really quick video so I can just release it as soon as possible?" And he did that for me. So thank you. There's still more incoming. Covers you mean? Oh, idol covers? Yeah. Every other day there's a new idol cover. Cosplay viewer? Yeah, this is cosplay me. This is Oshinoko relevant. You're looking kind of skipped this today too. Oh yeah, someone give me a shoulder massage then, huh? I think Callie's version was released yesterday. Yeah, I know. Allie's was also kind of a shock because I didn't think the high parts suited her voice. But Callie keeps singing higher and higher songs. Very pretty, even though I'm just a PNG today. I'm just ahead. So anyway, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mel, for putting that video together for me. My mixer did a pretty fast job. Actually, it was really funny. I only wanted to ask that person for timing and tuning, and I was gonna ask someone else to mix it, but they just mixed it. They just 1 day later came back and was like, "Hey, I mixed it," and I was like, "Huh?" So that was actually pretty fast too. It was not that bad. The green screen was the easy part. Cropping out the model from the background killed me. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, the art. At the time, it was just a scab that I got without even planning on doing the song. I got the scab as soon as the anime image was released and the anime started. And then a few days later the idol cover came out. So originally it was just going to be an Oshinoko Vera art because I like Oshinoko. But then, then it became an idol cover. So I did not have the foresight to ask them to cut it out and separate the layers. You're pretty active as a PNG. Full model cosplayer regular Vera. I cannot activate any effects. This is true. This is true. Okay. So I will have more songs soon? I keep saying that. I keep saying that. But now that I'm back from break, I can actually go ping the people that were supposed to be working on my other covers. I can be like, hey, I asked you it's not even 1 month anymore. I asked them in April. I'm pretty sure I asked them in mid-April to simply time and tune. So I don't know why I don't have it yet, but we're gonna figure that out soon. And Astro Girl is done. Astro Girl is done. That one is waiting on art as well. So once that art comes out, I'm also just going to slap on some lyrics and call it a day. I'm not gonna do a complicated video. What is that TCG wording? Jake always comments in the form of Yu-Gi-Oh. Oh, Asaf! Hi! Hi, how are you? Oh, how? The bare minimum cause my brain hurts. Does this kana can also clean the floor? Oi. No, I can fake cry in 10 seconds. I just have to think about my gacha luck recently. See? I haven't pulled for Silver Wolf yet. I know people ask me. I'll pull at the end of the stream, I guess. But I don't want to do it at the beginning because I don't want to push my luck. Honkai, whenever I open Honkai Star Rail, it kind of dies on stream sometimes. I said 3 cards. Send a smooch to my homies and end my turn. Oh, it's bedtime. Thank you for dropping by, Kaminaru. Thank you. I'll see you on real stream. Wink. I'm watching you, okay? I will time you out again. I have ultimate mod powers. I'm Ria's mod, and then I casually asked her, hey, can I also be your Discord mod so I can add, soundboard things? And so now I have ultimate power over her Discord. Yeah, Laptop Gun is working so hard right now. It is the noisiest thing ever. The fans. Discord mod Vera. I know. My tweet today was yeah. When people tell me I said a Discord mod, it's true though. Please imagine my voice, even if I'm typing in proper punctuation and capitalization. I can't turn that off, okay? Yeah, yeah. Orange is becoming too strong or in danger. Hey, I've never timed you out, J-Cart. You've always been pretty good. You're just not allowed to. You're not allowed to spam the one emote Ria hates in chat. Okay, I will actually tell story time. Story time. So first thing I did, Fanime was actually pretty relaxing. Fanime, not a lot happened. It was pretty chill. You know, it usually is pretty chill, but this time was like super duper extra chill. That's because you secretly planned my demise. I have never planned your demise. I am a nice person. And a super fair mod. I've only had to ban an undetermined amount of people ever in my lifetime. Don't worry about it. But anyway, so up until I left for con, it was wild, right? Because I was moving at the same time. So I moved out before I went to con. So I no longer had access to my old address anymore. But I had this cosplay shipped there and it did not arrive on time. It was arriving after I had already moved out. So my journey was really stupid and really stubborn. Literally, the day before I was gonna fly out to California, I went to my apartment, my old apartment, and okay, I did something really, really stupid first. I went without any keys, and I just kind of waited until someone let me in, and asked them to let me into the mailroom, and looked in the mailroom for my package, right? That was my first mistake. I went there first without thinking about anything, because I figured some nice neighbor would let me in, and they did. Some nice dad let me in, and guess what? The package was not there because it was in my mailbox. So there's a mailroom in apartments, right? In the apartment buildings, there's the mailroom, and then there's individual mailboxes. And I had not calculated that this cosplay would be so small they could roll it up and put it into the mailbox. And the mailbox required an actual mail key. So I was screwed. That was my first thing. I went all the way there and I couldn't open the mailbox. I had to go to my old roommate. I messaged them, and this was already 7 p.m. at night. The night before I was gonna fly, and my flight was in the morning, so I couldn't sleep. Because I knew if I sleep it would be over, right? I would never wake up again. So I messaged my old roommate, who was literally coming back to his new apartment. And I basically was like, hey, can I have your key? And then go back to the old apartment. And they were like, yeah, but is it worth it? I'm like, I have nothing else to wear. I will do this. I will not sleep. So yeah. I traveled there. It was so funny. I traveled all the way to the new apartment, their new apartment, right? And to get the key. And then I was so tired already. And then I asked them very nicely if they could give me a snack before if I could take a break there before I kept traveling. They did. They gave me a snack and some water. So I rested there first, and then I kept going. Also, at the time, I hadn't eaten dinner yet, but my travel time was at least in 45 minutes to an hour back to the old apartment. So I couldn't really stop for dinner either. So I didn't eat. I didn't eat like the whole day. It was the worst. So I had that snack and I kept going. I went back to the old apartment, and this time with the mail key, I opened it and thank God it was in the mailbox. If it wasn't in the mailbox, I would have cried, I'm pretty sure. Cause there's absolutely no way I could go to the post office. The post office was closed at that time. I retrieved my cosplay and I had to go all the way back to my sister's place, and my sister does not live in New York. She lives in somewhere in New Jersey by train. Like not even easily accessible like subway. I'm talking like actual train. So I took the subway to the train station and took the train back to my sister's, which was like another hour of travel or something. I got back super late. It was probably 11 p.m. or something. So I had this cosplay, and no, it was. I have a picture. Why would the cosplay not be there? I'm showing you a picture on screen of me wearing the cosplay. Clearly, I got it. You, New Jersey, listen, it's cheaper there. That's a lie. It's not. It's less crime there. It's better than Brooklyn. Okay, what can I tell you? So I got back home. I had to pack because I was not packed yet. So I had to pack everything, and I was determined. I packed everything into one suitcase because if I had to split it into two suitcases, I would have to check one in, right? And I had like, hang on, one flight there, okay, I had 3 flights. 3 flights and $30 for an extra check bag every single time. That's $90 just to bring an extra suitcase. And I'm like, you know, I have no arm strength whatsoever. I don't think I could bring around 2 suitcases myself. So I was determined. I shoved everything into my one carry-on bag. And I did it. I fit everything in there somehow. It had 4 cosplays, I think, and then I shoved all of my like clothes. So I had to bring extra clothes. I couldn't just bring like 3 days of clothes like I normally would for a weekend, because I was like staying extra long to go to another con, because I was flying from California to Texas directly. So I brought like a week's worth of clothes. Like normal clothes, like dresses and stuff, right? Because I wasn't gonna wear cosplay 24/7. So I had that. And then I had to bring all my makeup, which was super heavy. I had to bring, I think, only 3 wigs. Wasn't as bad, 3 wigs. And then anything else I was gonna bring, whatever. How do you do 2 cons with 1 carry-on? Well, by having 4 cosplays only. Was it 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I only had 4 cosplays for the 2 cons. Listen, reuse. Smallest cosplays ever? Yeah, look at it. This is just a uniform. I had 1 other uniform. The real answer is fruit magic. I shoved it in. And then 2 of the cosplays shared 1 wig, so it's fine. So for Fanime, Friday and Saturday, I wore this cosplay. This is Rima Kana Rima from Oshinoko, who is my best girl. I know I've been on this one picture for forever. But surprisingly, I shot her twice. I only meant to shoot, and by shoot, I mean like photo shoot, okay? So like one of my friends reached out to me and was like, hey, like, do you want to do a shoot with me? And originally I was going to do Arknights, but those other cosplays hadn't arrived at the time, which is why I ordered this one super last minute. And it came in time barely, just barely, again. the lengths I went to get to this cosplay, I wore it twice to make the most out of it. This is the only pic of both costumes over. Oh, fine, I'll show you some more pictures. Oh, good night, Tadas! Good night, good night, good night. The 2 frames, Steve. Okay, here's my selfie. Of my first time I put it on. This is for Friday. So I wear Kana. I literally trimmed the wig the night before, but you know that's normal for cons. I'm always doing that. I shot Kana. At first, I didn't have any bobby pins, so I couldn't put the beret in properly. It was just falling. So I found a lot of Oshinoko people. There's a Ai. This is a Aqua. And then this is my friend, another Ai, and they did the Aqua is like a very, very specific Aqua cosplay. It's like from a promo art from when Aqua was a baby. So specific. So yeah, they were like, yeah, not that many people recognize me, but that's okay. This isn't the only other kana I found, I think. There weren't that many kanas. I didn't make the Oshinoko gathering, so everyone was like, there was no kanas. She was pretty cute. Oh yeah, this doggo. This doggo is really cute too. Am I going too fast? You guys want to see it? The picture's longer. Do let me know if it's a little too fast. But what do you mean my immersion? It is a big bow. It's accurate. Yeah, I know this dog got drip. I hope his sister's okay. I'm sure. I'm sure she's fine. But you know, dogs when they get like a little feral are they're still loved. They're so cute. Does he know? They're still okay, surely. And they were normal days otherwise. I was shooting. I have some pictures of my shoot after this. These are my friends. I told them that I would be willing to go to the West Coast more often, and I immediately got recruited into more cosplays. Okay, so my friend, can I say their names? I think I can say their names, right? They're like their Instagram names are like the same as their real names, so it's not like it's hiding anything. Maybe I won't just in case. The one on the right is the One Piece cosplayer, right? Yo, her platform boots were insane. Like I don't have the picture of us because she took it. She took the selfie, but our height difference was so funny. She was literally 6 foot tall in her platforms. Her platforms were at least like 3 inches or something like that. So our height difference was insane. And then I just so happened, after my first shoot was done, I just so happened to meet up with that other friend on the left who was cosplaying I. And she was literally like, hey, I'm about to shoot I in like 2 minutes. Do you want to join my shoot? It's with our other mutual friend Moshi. Moshi who has rated me before. And I've rated them before. But they're a very talented cosplay photographer. They're the one that shot my Bochi when he visited New York. So anyway, I was like, well, I want to say hi to Moshi, so I don't mind, and as long as he doesn't mind, so that's what happened. I joined her, and then we were like, also like, oh, but we can't get photos together because I and Kana literally never meet and talk when Kana is an adult because yeah, maybe if I was baby Kana, but so we couldn't actually get photos together, but we had like photos taken at the same locations, like one after each other. This is my friend, Momo. Momo is how much taller than me? This is a common trend. Momo is a lot taller than me, and she's my kohai. She's a lot younger than me. But she was also shooting, with this Twisted Wonderland group. This is also another friend of mine. Shoot, I don't remember her handle. I remember their real names, but not their handles, so I'm just not gonna say it. And this is Ying! Yingverse. I'm sure many of you guys know her. But she's also, you know, I'm a mutual with her because of Moshi and Meg and Momo, aka Momo. And insert other West Coast friends. Oh, thank you so much for the resub, Joe! Thank you, thank you. When in doubt, get those 3-inch platforms. Yo, I would break my ankles if I had to do that. I'm pretty sure I once tripped and like twisted my ankles over like a 0.5 inch. Yeah. I swear I'm gonna accidentally dox myself this stream. I'm trying so hard not to dox everyone. Short stack? Doesn't short stack mean that I am busty? I assure you there is no bust. But yeah, this is Ying. So I was like, hey, can I get a picture together? By the way, I'm Viracchi. And they're like, oh yeah, you're Viracchi. Hi. Nice to see you, etc. But I did not invite myself to their dinner plans, but I really should have. I would have if like Moshi wasn't going to drive them all to dinner. I didn't know if there's room. Yeah, but they had these like apples. So they had these like plastic apples with fruit snacks inside, and they gave me one. So I ate it. Not the apple. I opened it properly. Also, this is Yiggy! Yigu. This is not from Con. This is because my friend had bought it for me earlier. And had never given it to me until now. This is why I make my annual trip to the West Coast so I can exchange stuff with friends. But anyway, this is Yigu. Yggdrasil from Grand Blue Fantasy. It's super cute. Oh yeah, this is day 2. So that was day 1. I did 2 shoots. One planned and one unplanned with Moshi, and met a lot of friends and took selfies and such. So this was how tall this actually, I don't know anything about. Oh, is this Yomu? Where's that one, Yomu? Isn't Yomu one of the ghost people? I don't remember. Short stack is you being short, but if you were to say that girl is stacked, then that means they got boobs. Yeah, but no. Short stack is like you're short, but you also have boobs, isn't it? That's not me. They don't know I'm a VTuber? Who doesn't know I'm a VTuber? I'm pretty sure they all know I'm a VTuber. Ying's a VTuber. Moshi's a VTuber. Yeah. Forbidden apple. True. Fumo Titan. It is a Titan. It is the small one's Yomo. Okay. Yuyuko? I'm not sure if I've ever seen Yuyuko before. Is she okay? I actually don't want to ask. Just give me a TLDR on what she is. I know Yomu is related to ghosts, right? I'm not being stupid, right? I think I got heat stroke. What? Okay, lie down and get some water, J-Cart, please. Do not die over a stream. Vera Puma would be adorable. Maybe. Come to think of it. What makes a Fumo compared to like a plushie? Is it just like the dead looking eyes? Yuko's a ghost, Yomu's a half ghost. So they're both ghost related. I wasn't that far off. Okay. There's a big overlay between VTubers and cosplay. Yep. Almost all my friends that are VTubers I knew from cosplay. The eyes for sure and the smug face. Okay. So if I get like a Fumo commission of me, I basically just have to like request that they embroider my eyes with life, like in a lifeless manner, right? That's all that makes the difference. You guys like a ghost princess who guards the gate to the afterlife, and Yomu's her samurai retainer. Oh. Okay, so they are related to each other. But anyway, this was the size difference. This was, yeah, it was massive. I know I'm short, but it was really massive. And then, what did I click? Okay. Banana! This is also massive! Okay, the top-down angle makes me look even shorter. But this banana was huge. This banana was more than half my height, I'm pretty sure. Or maybe it is half my height. I can't tell from this perspective. Anyway, half of the photos I take is just me pointing to something cute and being like, quick, take a picture of me holding it. Then I put it back because I didn't buy it. This is just a really cute Sothis. I have a Sothis cosplay planned too, but I don't really know how to like finish the pieces, so I've never worn her yet. But Sothis, if you played Fire Emblem Three Houses, don't you agree she has me energy? She's just like sassy all the time and then sleeps. Okay, this one is a really cute group. So, Tokitan the Inya cosplayer. She's the one who made my Vera commission. So I recognized her right away because I knew she was doing this group. They were too busy to like stop and for me to get the rest of their names, unfortunately. So I'll find them like later on Instagram or something. But they made these themselves. They crunched it like the night before, and when I mentioned it to them, they were like, yeah, like half of us have like 3 hours of sleep. This is what I want to avoid. I never want to do that again in my life. Not sleeping before con like that just for that. But yeah, they had a photo shoot that they were rushing off to. They were really cute. The worst part was I think she didn't get the AX tickets for the live. She made this whole idol outfit and she is not able to go to the Hololive concerts. Average cosplayer, true. Well, not average in that they're actually really talented. These outfits look really nice. So if you know Phoebe-chan TV, I went to their live performance. Always enjoy Marina cosplayers. I have a new Ina cosplay actually. I'll be able to wear that soon. It's the outfit she has from Violet, where she has like a ponytail and a yellow raincoat. It's really simple, so I just wanted to wear that to Offkai. The whole only 3 hours of sleep part, then again, you could say that about any hardworking person. But like, okay, there's hardworking and then there's con crunching, you know? There's like, you can be hardworking and set yourself a reasonable amount of time beforehand to finish it where you don't have to con crunch the night before. And most cosplayers don't do this. Most people also impulsively decide to do something last minute. Which is why, like, these cosplays were, well, the costumes themselves were like released fairly recently. So like right before con, they kind of decided to get a group together, and I think that's why they were con crunching because they didn't like get the full group immediately. The 2.5D VTuber, yeah, she is back to being 3D, and she is doing like a series of performances. This is her VTuber self, although she's no longer using that model since she's focusing on her 3D tour. So sadly, I don't think I can catch her at any other concerts she's doing, but she had 30 minutes? Was it 30 minutes? It was like a really short amount of time. Maybe it was 50 minutes? 50 minutes on stage where she performed her original song. And then since she was wearing eye cosplay, she did an English version of the Bikomachi song. But is there a name to that one? Like the Anata no aidoru saiu wa bichu. Yeah, so she did an English version of it. It was 15 minutes? Yeah, it was only 3 songs. It was very short. So she did 2 original songs from her last she did one from her latest album, and then she did Symphonic Sky, which is like more her signature song, I would say. Anyway, I'm a really big fan of hers. I was able to meet her and everything. Oh, I forgot to put the selfie in together. I probably should have. So she knows me. We're mutuals because we both really like idols, and she asked like, "Oh, like, can we take a selfie? Can you send it to me?" But I won't post it anywhere. I swear. And I didn't like have the chance to tell her like, actually, I post my own face everywhere, so don't be afraid to dox me. I dox myself. Um, Google says sign wabi. Okay, that makes sense. Sign wabi. It's way more fun to do everything at the last minute, junkie. Some people like to sleep too. Okay, there's a difference. I will stay up late, but I don't like staying up late like working. You know, I don't like staying up late doing things last minute. I have con crunch before and I hated my life. Like, it was the absolute worst thing. And then I swear I'd never do it again, and I did it again next time. So I'm not doing that anymore. Ever again. I will sleep instead of finish that stupid cosplay. Who are these people you speak of? What people? Like you people? You guys all stay up late, I know it. Crunch anything is horrendous. Yeah, but isn't it worse like if you're not getting paid? Like, if I'm staying up for something I'm truly passionate about, then that's like on me. But if I'm doing it because like I'm not enjoying it and I feel I have to rush it, and usually when you crunch something, it's not like your best effort, right? You're just trying to finish it. That's when the hot glue gun comes out. Okay, so I've been doing something out of order because I think I put the pictures in out of order. But actually I actually met and hung out with Toaster at con, which is why he knew Phoebe's set. I just did not have a picture from the earlier that day. So yeah, I met Toaster. Toaster, this is your appearance. Time. Toaster doxing time? Yes. I obtained permission. Okay, I obtained permission from Toaster that I could share their face. Toaster doxing time, let's go. Okay. I'm just gonna skip to the picture because we met on like throughout the con, but I only have a picture from the third day. Where's the picture? It's in the very end. Okay. Jajang! Toaster koishi! Bachi. We met up and we had fun. Yes. I actually also met Edo side, but he's not here and I didn't get permission to share his photo. So I will not share it unless he appears. The famous Archaea developer. I'm a big fan. Okay, wait. Okay, I have a great story. I have a wonderful story about that. So we were in the arcade, of course, but also because there's not anything else to do at Fanime, not gonna lie. We were in the arcade waiting for the super duper freaking long line. How long did we wait? It was at least like half an hour. We waited the line for tuning them, and then the people behind us waiting in line were like, blah 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 Archaea. And Toaster like his like face whipped around, and he was like, Archaea. I'm doing a dramatic retelling. It was more calm than this, probably. Konnichiwa! Oh wait, Ed! Konnichiwa! Hi Ed, did I accidentally summon you? Is it okay to share your photo? Because I also took a selfie with you. It's okay? Okay. And before they were saying Arcade was mid. Actually, yeah, that's the funnier part. Alrighty. But anyway, order of events is that you know, he was just like, oh yeah, what are your usernames and stuff, right? Because they're talking about Archaea and they're like, oh, I'm this, you know, I played Archaea for X amount of time. I did not follow the conversation that closely. But they used to be part of the Archaea like Discord and stuff, so they were like really active. And then Toaster Koishi flips his badge at them and was like, okay, read my username. And they look down at it and they look at him and they're like, no way. And I'm just standing there, like, waiting in line, being like, wow, this is some grade A entertainment. I get to see, like, a whole celebrity meeting happen and unfold right in front of my eyes. You knew them? Well, they were also saying that they were part of the Discord or whatever, formerly well known. Yeah. They were literally being like, blah 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 blah, problems with the Discord, blah 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 blah, Archaea, right? But as soon as they recognized the Toaster Koishi, right? They were like, oh, you know, I no longer play Archaea anymore, but I like you though. Local celebrity. Literally, they're like, yeah, but your charts are great, but like you were awesome. Or they're like, oh my god, I couldn't recognize you without Koishi. And then he like opens his bag and is like, oh yeah, I always carry this like keychain with Koishi. He's like, oh my god, right? So yeah, anyway, average Archaea fan moment. Ayo Toaster Garbage. Yep. Yeah, you're in your Waldo outfit, Ed. I'll upload it once I find it. But anyway, yes, so casual, like, oh yeah, oh my god, I'm in front of the developer. I'm just looking there mildly. I cannot even join in the conversation because I'm a low-level scrub. And then it was like time for us to play Tunidum, right? Is it Tunidum or Tunidum? Is it Tunidum? I'm still telling you, they romanized it wrong. Anyway, it's like I think for those who don't know, it's a really fun arcade cabinet game from Japan, but they have like English versions, etc. And I'm bad at it because I'm bad at all. I'm very bad at all rhythm games. So no surprise there. I'm cringing. What do you mean you're cringing? It's just one selfie. Here, I think I uploaded it. Probably have to. Only play My. See, the thing with My is I think the cabinet is too tall for me. Or is that both My and Waka? I have to reach really far. I'm sure. Okay, this one's Ed. And Ed asked to meet up. Was in the Where's Waldo outfit. So here's our selfie together. Teach me your ways of risk. Yeah, become a well-known 3D rigger for VTubers. Actually, yeah. That's true. Just come to Off-Kai, Grimber. Just like stop simping for like 1 month, save the money, and come fly over to a VTuber con. And then just be like, yeah, I'm the Grimber. And people are like, oh my god, no way. I love your 3D models. Do you like bad girls? I'm bad at all things. Stop living in Argentina, duh. Come to Off-Kai, meet me in Vera. Exactly. Not that I am anybody at Off-Kai. So anyway, that was Toaster's whole. He's having a whole like fan meeting behind me, right? I'm just trying to play this shoot of the game, which I'm sucking at, because it was also really, really loud and I couldn't hear the music, unfortunately. And also when I asked Toaster to adjust the settings for me, he accidentally pressed like level 10. So naturally I died the first time, and then it was Toaster's turn, and of course now that he's in front of me and his adoring fans behind us, who are also like extremely high level rhythm gamers, you know, real rhythm gamers, unlike me. He's like, he has to show off. So he tries hard, so hard. He's just like, yeah, I'm just gonna choose the song I like, and chooses it, and freaking full combos the first song. Like yeah. And then for his last song choice, he's like, yeah, I'm going to choose the hardest song. released in Shinida right now. Just to see, see if I can flex. So he does, and he clears it too. And it's really difficult and hard, and you have to wave your hands a lot and he does other like flick things that I'm pretty sure you don't even have to do. He just does it for like, showmanship points. And then yes. So this was my fan meeting. I was in the presence of Toaster Koishi, guys. I got to shake the hand of the Toaster Koishi. I do it because I have to. I'm not good enough to show off in 15s. No, you just wiggle your hands up and down sometimes and those hold notes. I'm pretty sure you don't have to do that. But Toaster did give me a gift. Mikan-chan! I'm to think of it, this isn't a good picture because, well, it's like it's a circle. You can't like see the backside anyway and the face at the same time, but there's like a little orange leaf on the side, and then there's like just like little flower petals of like orange blossoms on the backside as well. It's really, really cute. This is Mikan-chan. And Mikan-chan saved my life later on, but that's a later part of the story. Listen to how hard Vera is gushing over my rhythm gaming. Clearly I rizzed all over her. I could not follow a single chart you did. I just looked at it. It was a lot of hand waving. I'm like, I'm not sure I'm playing the same game here. Vera when she was a little girl. Don't know how Vera. Hi Midnight! Hi! Yes, this is me. When I fell from the tree. Before I fell from the tree and like was doused in fairy dust and became a fairy. Tiny Mikan-chan. Okay. But yeah, we actually met up. So this was back to the third day. This was my third day cosplay. Most people don't know who I am, but it is a girl called Kukuro Ne-san from Grand Blue Fantasy. And Nico Nico ni, okay. Pira pira pi. あなたのハートにピラピラピ。笑顔届けるビルビッチ。ビルビってポイってるラブビラー。じゃーん。Kukuro! Yeah, only Mal really knows. Kukuro's not been very relevant until I guess they gave her the Halloween unit. But anyway, I love her, okay? I love her. And I had this cosplay for quite a while and I never like shot it or anything. So I was like, this is my one chance to wear it where people will actually maybe know her. And people did. Why is her name spelled Yeah. GBF translators, well, the localizers are very good, but they decide to like flex their fake French a lot. That's all I can say. It's not English. It's not English. Let's not pretend. It's fake French or something. Good on that. Kukuro is she's like this Genki gun maker. And she like makes, what is she? They're like tiny little like machine gun thingies, rifle thingies. I don't know guns. I did not have guns, obviously. But anyway, this girl was cosplaying Vicky's swimsuit outfit. Her normal swimsuit outfit, obviously not the white-haired version. Oh, this is so funny. Okay, so they're like, if you play Grand Blue Fantasy, the character design for Erunes, the like, the furries, the furries and cat-eared people, is that they always have open bags. So they got a shot of the fan service. All of them have open bags, and they're showing them off. 3 furry dudes. Yep. I didn't get a good picture of like showcasing all their backs though, but it exists somewhere. Oh, come to think of it, I didn't upload a picture with me and their friends. Let me go do that so I can show you their faces too. Whoops. This is on the left, it's Nehan. On the right, it's Albert. Actually, all the like girls cosplaying guys and the guys cosplaying guys were like immensely popular. I don't know like if anyone is like excited to see my character at all compared to them. There's another Vicky, normal Vicky. It looks like she actually made her mouth herself, which is really, really cute. I actually also have parts of this cosplay, so I'll wear it sometime. If you've seen like my white-haired, mouse-eared girl cosplay, that's like the alternate form of the black-haired version. This is my other friends from Arknights. So all of them, oh my god, all of us used to be Grand Blue Fantasy fans together. I like met them all through Grand Blue Fantasy, and we are literally in a Discord server called Grand Blue Fire Hazards because we were all cosplaying Grand Blue Fantasy, and they were called Fire Hazards for being it lined up improperly at EX. But anyway, now like maybe one of them still cosplays Grand Blue Fantasy. All of them went to cosplay Arknights instead. They're such traitors. Such traitors. So on the left is Finya. Finya, who is cosplaying. It was like I don't remember the other outfit. The other outfit for Lapland. You know, like her skin. And the right is the boy. What's his name again? The German boy from the event where his friend dies, and it's really tragic. They're my good friends. Done. And then this one's also my friend who last year they cosplayed Amiya, and this time they did Spectre. And then I didn't get a picture because my friend that was cosplaying Scotty didn't show up to the GBF meetup. But they literally came to the GBF meetup to like say hi to us remaining GBF friends. And they keep saying GBF next year for sure, for sure. That's extra doubts. This is my other friend that actually cosplayed GBF. This is also Eustace. My one of my many boyfriends in Grand Blue Fantasy. But yeah, this is Ama. And then this is also GBF. This is Nier. This is what's her online username? Cho? Yeah, it's Cho. CYL cosplays. She also streams. She's really, really cute. And this is Miracle. She's Prominix, but she's wearing the Prominix skin as well. So like fancy outfit. And then this one's a new person. This one is I keep calling it Ortega. It's like Ordogia. This is from the GBF anniversary event. So I was really, really shocked that someone cosplayed it so soon. I was like, oh, you actually play the game if you cosplay him. And we had a whole really fun conversation where she was just like, yeah, like for women, I choose all the ones that are like step on you and really cool and dom and stuff. And then I played this event and this guy was just so pathetic that I was like, yes, that's one. I like that one. And then wait. It prompted me to have a quote for that weekend, which is like, I like my women hot and girl bossy, and I like my men like stupid, or something like that. Which is not reflective of my thoughts. I'm just explaining her mentality. This is my friend Cillian, and they're cosplaying the Chaos Ruler version of Jida. And she's done like so many really impressive builds. You can't really see her full like armor and her weapons and stuff, but she makes them all herself. And then this is on the right is her brother. She also makes him the like matching sets usually, but this time he's Belial, but the older primal version. Yeah, none of this makes sense to anyone who doesn't play GPF. Oh, hi Amaris. Oh, Orologia. Orologia. Yeah, the male version. I mean, the female one's kind of stacked. Yeah, that's Belial. And the one on the left was not playing cosplaying GBF, but he usually cosplays Siete. He usually has this really, really stupid, like, the smug smile face. It's like really good. And he's actually really, really talented as well. Oh yeah, I took this picture just to show DJ, not gonna lie. I think there were some other people that really like Bernie, right? Look how good this Bernie print is. It's so good. I guess that's Cordelia, right? I guess she's there. There's Lysithia up here too. She's really cute. Lysithia. And then what else was there? This is like she's the dancer from Octopath? And this is Kaldori. I guess they really like Cordelia. They drew her alt. There's Lucina. There's Erica over here on the side, but she's not like properly in the picture. Erica. And then oh, this one's Yunaka, but like epic looking Yunaka, like Haya Papaya Girl. There's Byleth. Okay, the rest is not Fire Emblem, but they're really pretty. I did not manage to buy any prints because it's California, and it would get crushed in transit before Fahasan wanted to kill us. True. Oh wait, I portrait cut it so you couldn't see the zoom in? Oh, rip. Sorry. She doesn't know. Wait, how much are you able to see? Let me try again. Can you not see like oh yeah, I can't move it left and right, huh? Oops. Fine. Hang on. I'll move it just a little bit. Yeah. There you go. Okay. So DJ, and whoever else that like Bernie, here you go. There's your Bernadetta print. You can go get that whenever you go to a con. 2 conventions back to back is crazy and tiring. Yeah. I don't recommend doing it. I was a fool. I don't regret it, but I would not want to do it again. Okay, next one. This one was also really, really cute. Look at this. This was Sailor Scout Hollow Myth. And I think you can't see it, but I'm pretty sure it was like slightly shiny too. The way they printed it. It was really, really cute. There was actually so many nice artists. So in the artist alley was not even that big, but almost every single booth had VTubers. Like before last year of anime, I would say like half, maybe like a third. I think it was like a third of the artists had VTubers, and it was mostly Gura. This one, like, it was like one booth, all VTubers, and then next booth, like something normal, like I don't know, Studio Ghibli. Next booth, VTuber Charms, and then like Oshinoko, and then Chainsaw Man, and a Genshin. Those were all you saw everywhere, and then like maybe some Spy Family. Everything else was VTubers. That was insane. So I did not take a picture of every single VTuber artist. Some of them were repeats anyway that I saw last year. This one, the worm sticker. You still love me now? Yes, I still love you. And then on the bottom, take me to Snurch. Take me to Snurch. I don't know, it's so stupid. I love it. Oh, okay, this is the picture I want to upload. Okay. And then this was really impressive. Okay, this I might have to zoom out a little bit. Nah, it's pretty much all you can see anyway. This was massive. These were huge, like, banner tapestries. And basically they had an auction on them. They were all like, this one's $200, this one's 200, this one's at 150. This was like Alira's new outfit, and then Millie and Enna. So you have to bid higher than 200 to win those. I like how VTubers don't fall under something normal. Okay, by something normal, I mean like something like, you know, like how some artists just like make merch directed towards the most normie of weebs. That's what I mean. Like they do like something Studio Ghibli, or they draw like just cats, or they draw like, you know, just Pokemon. For the people that don't actually deep dive into weebism. Last year when I went to a con, they had some VTuber art, but most of it was anime and gaming stuff. Yeah, see, like, it's mostly anime gaming stuff for like booths that are just targeting like normal audience, right? If you're going to like some sort of con that is like local or a small scale, then you assume the only people going to that con are people who might be mildly like into anime. But like a huge con like Fanime that people travel to, you can assume that they're hardcore weebs. Montreal Expo last year was almost entirely VTuber stuff, and people were angry. Why were they angry? That makes sense. They had VTubers at the con I went to that was performing. Yeah, exactly. Like, if VTubers are going to be there, then why not? Okay. And then, so anyway, I think this is really gorgeous. I would totally want this in my house. Not for $200 though. This one makes me sad because I really wanted the tiny Surtur. But of course Surtur was sold out. Anyway, this was Arknights. They had Arknights charms, and then the standees are separate. The standees they were going to sell like at the end of con, which I was not going to fight for. But they had so many of my favorites. The Surtur is in the swimsuit outfit. They had Aya in the back, Aya fella. She's also in the swimsuit outfit. So peak, you know, costume design choices. They have my favorite Golden Glow. They had Scotty in the her second outfit as well. W. So I just got some sticker versions. You can see them below. I only got a few though. And then this one was also cute. It was a Niji, Sanji, Ian tote bag with all of their faces on them. And look how perfectly they align and how colorful they are. They're so cute. But I also did not get it because I have a lot of tote bags. But that's what I'm just saying. Like, there's so much VTuber merch that this is like normal to see. And the choices were like overwhelming me. It was basically like, well, I don't need to get this chibi because every other booth has some similar looking chibi. Oh yeah, this is like also my friends and roommates that I kind of did not get to hang out with that much. But if you can sort of see on the right is Jingyun. Yeah, he cosplayed the Star Rail person. She cosplayed Lucy from Cyberpunk. He cosplayed the like Archon version of Zhongli. And Steve-chan cosplayed the freaking pom-pom Korean version of Eustace. The April Fool's joke you had to be there to see. And then, oh yeah, this is a toaster picture. Okay, here are the things I bought. Okay, this con I did not spend that much on, thankfully. So this is apple pie and Texas. The stickers are really cute. This is the other three Arcanite stickers. It's like when I see Arcanites, I have to buy it. So this is the starter, this is the EFL, and this is Gigi. Golden Glow is so cute. Oh yeah, this is all hat Millie, tiny Millie. This is the Clee Bomb, and this is like such a cute Ina keychain. I had to do it. They had like multiple Ina outfits too, and I was like, okay, I'll pick my favorite one. A cute little dress. And these two were from Choco Mama. So I actually didn't know that Choco La Mama was going to be at the con. But she did ask us, like, hey, like Arknights players, who are your favorite characters? And I was like, Golden Glow, Golden Glow, Golden Glow, right? And then I was like, Suzerain. So she made them, and I bought them. But again, she is always busy and always at cons, and someday I'll grow arms and legs, but not not in the near future until she has time. On the left are some orange socks. It was really funny. I was talking. There was like a bunch of socks, and I was like saying like, "Oh man, like I never see oranges because lemons are more popular than oranges." And then I turned the corner, and there's just these orange socks. It was just so perfect. It was like I manifested the orange socks, so I had to buy them, even though they were kind of stupid looking. Don't you guys love stupid looking socks though? I'm right? Like, yeah, orange socks. You're a Bringo bird. Shoe forgotten? What do you mean? Shoe's there. Neuron activation, exactly. Oh wait, actually, I don't think you can see it because I zoomed in too much again. There, oops. They're on the side over here. The Noah card was what I got for free. I went a little bit late to the Grand Bloom gathering, otherwise I could have gotten like a something better. But it was still like a really pretty like playing card of Noah from GBF. They got the Oshinoko. Like it's actually holographic, it's like foily. You can't really see it from the picture, but it looks really pretty. The artist is the same artist who did my Niji Sanji desk mat that I always like say hi to at every con, Luid. They also do the lewd Dakimakuras that I don't buy. If that's your thing. And he said he purposely made it so the left side of Ai's hair is like aqua colored and the right side is ruby colored, which is really cool. It has this pretty hollow shift. This is the evil Ike sticker on the right, and then this is an isopod. This is a giant isopod. So in the Love Live like thing that I was doing, one of the girls, Sumine, she's a child prodigy actress similar to Kana from Oshinoko, where they did some sort of like viral children's commercial. Hers was a giant isopod, so I got an isopod keychain. And then here's two really pretty wolves. They're like supposed to be constellations. And this is a galaxy cat showing its butthole. I got it from my friend. Because he's always threatening me to like pee on my things. Whenever she gets mad at me, she's like, if you don't play with me, I'm gonna go pee on your things. So like, here you go. I didn't see him with Luxium in the bag. Oh, he was probably just on another row. Yeah, he's right here on the right. Can you see him? Yeah. Like half of Luxium is on like here and the others are here. They just can't really fit. So yeah. So everything was all good and dandy, right? I took it very easy at Fanime and tried not to spend too much, and I ate good food and I just hung out. And then I took my flight to Texas. So what I had was I had two flights, connecting flights, And the first flight was to Portland. So I made it to Portland because it was only like a 45-minute flight. It was really, really short. But it arrived at like almost 11 p.m. And my next flight wasn't until like after midnight. So I was getting really sleepy. So I took a nap in the airport. And that was my first mistake, guys. I took a nap and I laid down. And when Vera naps, she like doesn't realize she's like gone until she's unconscious and wakes up suddenly, right? So I woke up suddenly and looked at my phone and it was past midnight and I was like, oh my god, did I miss my flight? There was nobody around me, so I shut up and ran to the desk and was like, can I still board? And they're like, oh yeah, it's fine, we're still boarding, you're not late. So they check me in and I'm going down the runway to the plane, having just woken up, ran over and panicking and holding my super heavy backpack. And suddenly I was like, guys, I don't feel so good. You know what follows that statement, right? I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark. I take 2 steps onto the plane. And the next thing I know, I am on the ground. And I am being roused like from this deep sleep by the flight attendant who is like, are you okay? Are you awake? You passed out. And I was like, what? How did I get on the floor? Right? So, she was really, really friendly. She took my bag and my things and they like helped me stand up. And it seemed like I was only like passed out for a second. But I was like, they took me to like the side of the plane while everyone else was still boarding. And they were like talking to me and being like, hi, like, do you know who you are? Like, how do you feel? You fainted. And I was like, what? Right? But I was, post fainting, I felt like super dizzy. Like my body was still like kind of in like some state of like shock. So like I felt kind of like, when you feel like super hot and like it was like kind of hard to breathe and I had no energy, all of that. So I definitely did not feel well. And I don't know why. That was the worst part. I was like, I have never fainted before out of nowhere like that. At least not without like a direct like cause, right? Yeah, I was very weak and there was like 2 flight attendants around me being like, do you need water? Do you want like, they tried to like put some like damp cloth on me and they're like, don't worry, the paramedics are coming. And then was like to the other flight attendant, you're like, let's get a wheelchair for her. I don't think she can fly. And I was all like in a state of shock, but also being like, no, I need to make this plane. I need to make this flight. But they legally could not let me fly in that state, right? Without being checked over. So I understand that. They got a wheelchair for me. They put my bags on it and they wheeled me back off the runway, back into the airport. And I didn't feel like that bad or I felt like I needed to be wheelchaired, but I also didn't want to like faint again and make things worse for them. So, yeah, I see from the runway, I see from the ground an ambulance roll up. I'm like, oh my god, I'm causing the biggest fuss in the world. I'm the worst. So paramedics show up and they do like a billion tests on me. It was the worst. have never been in a situation where I needed paramedics or like medical attention in an emergency. So they like, the normal thing is like they take your blood pressure, they like check your, breathing and stuff, all normal. Um they like they couldn't like figure out what was wrong with me because at that point I was feeling a bit better. Like I was sitting in the wheelchair, right? And I was like, I just fainted. Maybe it was something I ate or something like that, or maybe it was because I woke up too fast and I got up really fast. So they were like, okay, we're gonna like check your blood sugar, and then they get out the scary looking needle, and they're like, it's just gonna pinch you right now, and they stab my finger. Okay, I don't know how people who are diabetic do this. It really, really hurt. It was not a pinch. It was a full-blown needle into my finger. I was bleeding a lot. A lot. They took my blood sugar. That was normal because I'm not diabetic. They were like, okay, I really don't know what to do. They tried to do what was called it's like when you have like orthostatic hypotension. It's like an actual condition for when like people who stand up too quickly, they get dizzy and stuff like that. Like more so than normal. Like everyone does get kind of dizzy, but this is like more severe. So they checked that, and then they checked my blood pressure again, and my blood pressure was still comparable. It was not like I normally stand up too quickly and faint, right? So they're like, yeah, you seem good. Do you feel good though? And I was like, I think I was just tired. Wait, how do you know that word, Ed? That is exactly what my friend said. You faint whenever you get a needle in you? I do not. I'm not like afraid of needles, but yo, it was just really painful. They wiped some of the blood with like alcohol wipes, and they put a band-aid on me and everything, but it hurt a lot. Can't believe your head a ligamostigmatitis. The fun thing is the needle in the finger usually is not enough to make me bleed, so I have to get a bigger needle in my arm. What? Oh, okay, that would make me faint maybe.
I'm not even afraid of needles too, but my body decides to move all the blood to my legs away from my brain.
Thank you for the resub, Ed. Did you really want to say that? With your resub message? No, I understand. Yeah, exactly. Some people get the vasovagal how do you pronounce that reaction or whatever, right? At that point, I was just like kind of done with it. I was like, yeah, I'm kind of normal. I feel fine. Here's a picture of my finger, by the way. I don't think you can really see it, but when I fell, I like hurt two of my knuckles since I fell backwards. And there's my band-aid for getting my finger pricked. So you know what? I might have to cut back on sugar since I really, really don't want to be diabetic anymore. I have decided I no longer want diabetes. I fear diabetes. If I had to get my finger pricked every day, I would cry. They sampled her orange juice. Yeah, so at that point I was just like over and done with it. I was like, I don't have a history of any sort of thing. I have fainted once in my life before. But it was a very, very like normal reaction. It was because I took a plane up like at least 2,000 feet above sea level into the mountains. So the like pressure difference and altitude difference made me faint. And it was the same experience where like at one point I was fine, and then my heart started beating too fast, and I felt like my veins are kind of constricted. I don't know if you guys feel that. It feels like there's like it's like harder for your blood to pump or something. Maybe that's just like the pressure. And then the next second, I was on the ground and some nice old ladies were rousing me. And my mom was so embarrassed of me. She's like, there's old people up in these mountains that are not fainting. How are you so out of shape? So that was my first experience fainting. I fainted in some mountains in China and I got a black eye. So those vacation pictures from that time, I had a black eye in them. Um this time at least I fell backwards. I fell backwards. I only scraped my knuckles and I fell on my bag. Oh, Munch! Thank you so much for the resub. I did not catch you. Were you? You were a fan of me, right? I did not catch you. Finger reveal, yeah. The black eye story. Mm. Oh, you're subbed with a sub, Evo. I'd be so scared if I'm casually spending time with you and you suddenly drop dead to the floor. No. I do not. I do not usually get like, the faint, but maybe I'm actually prone to fainting and I never knew. Yeah, so I messaged my friends that were doctors because I have a lot of doctor friends, right? And that's what they said. They said I probably had a vasovagal reaction. And they think I'm just really, really sensitive to like pressure differences, which makes sense actually. Because I woke up too fast. I was sleeping and I got up and ran to the plane. So I was already like really tired. And then as soon as I got onto the plane, apparently the cabin pressure caused me to faint. But like, what kind of word is vasovagal? Like, it just means fainting spell. That's all it means. It just means like, when you see blood or when you encounter some sort of trigger and you go like, oh no, and you like get the Victorian fainting couch out and you faint. That's all it means. I had a fainting spell. Thank you very much, science. This is like when I get like a stomach pain sometimes and I ask my dad like, hey, what's wrong with me? And he says some like big word and I look it up and it just means like your tummy hurts because you had too much. It's like acidic. Like that's all it means. I'm like, thanks, Dad. You really needed that medical term. Viracchi just fainted mid combo. I do fall asleep a lot, but that's different. Did you mean Cian yet? You mean Selen? Oh, Selen? That's off Kai. Off Kai is in 2 weeks. I was a Stoffel Saber in a white blood cell. I did not see you at home much. I'm sorry. I should have met up with you. I fainted a few times. It's not fun. Where are you guys all fainting? A sudden drop in heart rate and blood pressure leading to fainting, often in reaction to a stressful trigger. That just means fainting spell. That's in layman's terms. I just I was a Victorian about it. My corset was too tight, Monsieur. Stomachular uveitis. Is it working again? Okay, I'm back. My mic fainted. Oh, okay. Yeah. Wait, why are you bonging me? Where did I even stop talking? Okay, I was just saying how like, what do you baka moment? I don't know when my mic is going to stop working. Yeah, I'm if my mic is not working, then the speakers aren't working because it's not connected, and I can't hear your bong. But thank you for the attempt anyway. Anyway, yeah. So basically, it's normal to faint over like blood or needles or something scary, right? But it wasn't like I was scared. It's just that my body shuts down because of pressure from altitude differences. Just such a vaguely specific reason, but even more reason why I should never go mountain climbing or hiking. I just shouldn't go to high places. I tried so hard and got so far. I was reading chat. Okay, I'm reading it, I swear. So after I caused this whole big fuss, they made me sign saying I did not want to go to the hospital. I was like, no, I'm not going to the hospital. I'm fine. Hiking is really fun though. The only time I enjoy touching grass, no. Go do anything else that's like more enjoyable and also touches grass. Why do you have to be high up? But usually I usually am pretty sensitive to pressure differences. I only know that because every time I actually go on an airplane, I fall asleep immediately. Sometimes I fall asleep so quickly I don't even notice that we like took off. I wake up sometime later and I'm like, oh my god, we're in the air. How much time passed? I fainted from anxiety, blood pressure from getting up too quickly, and dehydration, not eating. That's on you! Why didn't you eat? Getting up too quickly is something normal for sure. Plane seats are so uncomfy. I am small. They're okay. I don't need a lot of legroom. And if you fall asleep, you don't notice anyway. Cha-ching. But yeah, so I couldn't take that flight anymore, right? So my primary concern at that point was rescheduling myself because I needed to be in Texas. This was not a for fun con where I could just show up whenever. I actually had an obligation to show up to ACON and perform, right? I needed to be there. And not only did I need to be there, like I needed to be on time for our rehearsal because our dance group doesn't live locally to each other. I was the only one coming from so far away, so I needed time to rehearse with them before our performance. So I asked, like, the lady, like, okay, like, what's the earliest flight? And she's like, oh, well, we can get you in for she was like, first of all, she's like, okay, well, that was the last flight of the night. No other planes are leaving this airport until the morning. So the next direct flight will get you there on Friday. I was like, no. I need to be there on Thursday. Like, I have to be there on Thursday. So she's like, okay, well, I can get you like a redirect at 6 a.m. flight, but then you have to go to Seattle, and then from Seattle you have to take like a 5-hour flight, and the earliest you'll get there is 3 p.m. And I'm like, okay. I'll take it, whatever. We're giving advice on how to properly yeah, please faint backwards. Chris Vera would sit in the middle seat between two big people. You can choose your seats, though. I always choose the window seat so I can sleep against it. I don't think I could fall asleep with random people next to me. Oh, I can fall asleep anywhere. I'm a New Yorker. I fell asleep on the train, on the subway next to randoms all the time. It's a miracle I don't end up in somebody's, like, on someone's shoulder. But anyway, so I got the flight first, like, fast as I could get there, but I was supposed to be there on Thursday morning. So getting there at 3 p.m. was already, like, way later than I was supposed to be there, but there's nothing else I can do. I'm stuck in this airport. So at that point, it was 12:30 a.m. And I had to stay overnight in this stupid airport until 6 a.m. So here's a picture. A very unflattering picture of me, by the way. There's a picture of how I slept. And also, the Portland, Oregon The Portland, Oregon airport has the most uncomfortable seats because you could not remove the like armrests in between the seats. You could not like lay on a row of them. I had these really nice, like, these are self-heating eye masks. Thankfully, I brought them. They smell like lavender and they heat up. And there you go. That's Mikan-chan I'm sleeping on right now. Mikan-chan became my pillow. Saved my life. And those just random clothes I threw together. Try and keep warm and have some sort of pillow. It was not comfortable. This is the airport, by the way. That's like the eating area. Did you have to do the third shit to wake you up? Hey, I had such a bad time sleeping that I didn't even need my alarm. I set multiple alarms just to make sure I would not have to wake up and faint again. Train sleep is great when you wake up on your stop. Yeah, I don't wake up. You guys know I don't even wake up for stream. What makes you think I would wake up on time? But I just didn't really sleep that well, so it was not that I woke up, it was that I couldn't really sleep. Hi, what is it, KF16? Lavender eye mask sounds pretty cool. Yeah. And then, this is a shot of me leaving, from the SF. That's Jose, his son. San Jose? The San Jose airport. It was very pretty. That was the one I posted on Twitter before everything went wrong. I was like, bye guys! I'm gonna have a plane ride. It's gonna be so smooth. It's gonna be great. And then disaster struck. So this is me actually leaving Oregon. God. And this is a shot of Texas. I did not have a very good view, unfortunately, because of the turbine. But Texas is really dry looking. I'm used to like leaving and there's a whole bunch of lights and the cities and everything, but no, there was just a lot of lakes and lots of like long patches of dry looking grass. That was Texas. And then I finally made it there. And you know what I did? I immediately Ubered straight to rehearsal because they had been rehearsing at that point for 4 hours without me because I could not make it on time. And also, bear in mind, I had very, very little sleep because it was super uncomfortable and I fainted recently. So I got 1 hour of rehearsal in with everybody and I was trying to take it easy, but boy, afterwards I was already feeling like death. I thought death would come claim me. Like everyone was very understanding of me, you know, they were like, "Are you okay?" you know. But I could not really answer because I had no energy left and I hadn't eaten either. I had some random bars I bought. There has become death, it's true. This was my official performer badge, though. Everyone else had different badges than us. We got this super cute anime girl that was pink. After that, everyone was really nice. Everyone was taking care of me and stuff. This is my meal in Texas. Oh my god, everything is huge. There is so much food for like the same price. I would get like half this in New York. This is a whole half chicken. And I ate as much of that chicken as I could, I swear. That was my first meal of the day or something like that. Oh yeah, this is just cute. It's just two of my favorite Pokemon. I think the pictures here are merch, but let me show you a picture of me. This is me wearing hair buns. That's a nice badge. If only regular workplaces gave out such badges instead of the dull stuff. Yes. Why don't we all have anime girls on our work IDs? It's true. So I made it to the con that Thursday. We did the hour practice. We went back. We were really tired. And because I was late, we scheduled more practice the next morning. You know when that practice was? 9 a.m. So yeah, I knocked out that night and woke up at like 7 or something. And we got to rehearse for 3 more hours first thing in the morning at 9 a.m. I was also starting to feel like death, but better because I had sleep and food. And that was all the practice we got together as a group. That was the first time we all came into like contact with each other. This was the first time I was meeting these girls. So I haven't talked about the drama yet, but this was the start. The fainting was just the start of this con story. Guys, there was a whole like obstacle course to getting on that stage. There is so much tea there. Oh my god. It was super rough already. So I don't know how much I can say. Because I don't want to dox anyone. I don't want to accidentally dox anyone. I don't want to accidentally dox myself, even though I'm showing you guys what I look like. But I don't really want you guys to, you know, it's like separate. To change names. I'm not gonna be able to. There is so many people I would not be able to keep track of what fake names I gave them. But I'll tell you this much, alrighty? What? You want me to do squats right now? That's not weird. That's a random moment. This is my 3D model, guys. I think it's always like that from what I have heard. Okay, there was so much drama. Let me tell you about the drama while I do 10 squats. Aren't you shy to even show myself? Well, I work really hard to look cute. And I only show you guys pictures that I have chosen, you know? That I took a selfie and I did makeup in and stuff like that. One. It's okay, guys. Like, after this weekend, I'm actually pretty fit. I can do 10 squats, whatever. It's 10 squats or like 3 hours of dance rehearsal. Guys, what do you think? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 30. There's your squats. Gotta be looking my best. True. Where's the tummy redeem? Actually, soon. I'll do a cosplay stream as soon as I can. Because I got the cosplays in. I got the belly showing cosplay. Unless you guys want the Chinese dress, cheapao looking dress instead. But we'll have a vote. Fit Viracchi. Yeah, I touch so much grass. I'm like actually really into dancing now. I was like, oh yeah, dancing is fun again. I should do that. Thigh slaps. I don't have the right like mic to do thigh slaps right now. You can't. You're not gonna be able to hear anything. I'm calling myself Michael Lee if I'm at a random party. Muscle girl here? No. I don't have muscles. I will never have muscles. Oh, Mr. Pigeon! Uh-huh! Thank you for the hydrate. Shit, let me get some more iced tea. It was on the other table. Okay. So, the story is, after 3 hours of dance rehearsal, I got some more details on the drama that was unfolding because, of course, all of this was happening with people I've never met before in my life, right? All of them live like somewhere in the Midwest or like Chicago area or whatever. I had originally been asked to join this group because they wanted 9 members for this dance. And nobody wanted to cosplay the girl I was cosplaying, which is Chisato from Liella. It's a Love Live Sunshine, the latest Love Live. Because she looks like this. She looks like this. Even I barely can stand her wig. It's just not that flattering, okay? I understand. I like the girl though, so I agreed to it. And then my friend that invited me, who was the only friend I knew in real life and the only East Coaster, couldn't go anymore. So she dropped. So they found her a replacement. So now I was going to a con that I'd never been to before. in Texas, in a state I had never been to before, with a group of 8 other girls that I had never met before in my life. Oh, Rascals! Hello! Welcome, welcome! Oh, ha. I'm telling con stories. I'm telling you guys the cosplay group drama. Okay, so this is a group that I'd never known anyone in before, right? But I was like, it's cool, it's fine. First of all, it was way too late to drop, right? It was way too late to drop because it was like a professional commitment. And I mean, I don't mind traveling by myself. And I'm pretty experienced in cosplay dances. So at that point I had already like learned most of the dances. So it would just be a waste to not go. So I was like, yeah, I'm going. And I get there. And I'm like, okay guys, what happened? And they're like, a lot happened. Because some of you guys who are in my Discord know that I explained that there was some harassment going on. That was like the tip of the iceberg. I didn't actually know why the girls were being harassed. I just knew that they were being accused falsely of stupid things. I didn't get harassed. No. It was like the group that I joined. Because nobody knew me, right? Nobody knew that I was in this group. So they didn't tag me or anything, but they were tagging the other members of the group. So I will tell you from the beginning what happened. This is, when I finally got the details at the con, I was like, guys, why do we suddenly need another replacement? We needed another last minute replacement a week before the con. Literally a week before. Which is insane. By the way, the replacement we got was this guy who was a part of another group who was like really, really good at dancing. You know how much time he had to learn the dances and perform with us? 4 days. He learned 3 dances and performed on stage with us in 4 days. Insane. And he was the nicest person ever. But yeah, so I was like, okay guys, why did we have to replace somebody in 1 week, and why was everyone getting harassed? And what's going on? Because the person who dropped was the head of the group. It wasn't just some rando. It wasn't just like I backed out because, I can't do it anymore. It was literally the person who made and established the group. Yes, and can you guess why? It was because she was apparently getting canceled online because she made a series of TikToks in response to another TikTok she saw and she shared it on Instagram too. And for some reason, she really, really got mad at this take. And I'm gonna have to loosely explain this because I never watched these TikToks myself. I don't really know what it's about. But it was like some person opening tampons and being like, wow, you guys use tampons look like this, or you use these like things like this. By the way, I've also never used a tampon before in my life, so I wouldn't know. But she was very offended. But she had some weird take where she decided to reach, and guess what she did? She said some kind of transphobic things. And thus got herself canceled online. But like, okay, so it's like, I think it was a trans woman who had done the initial TikTok she was reacting to, being like, tampons look wild, which is not a weird take. I think tampons probably do look wild. Again, I've never used one before. And like the concept of using one is probably also pretty wild. I understand. But it seemed like a kind of like a mockery, and that's what she had a task with. She was like, you know, you shouldn't make a mockery of something that is normal and a natural process that a lot of women experience, right? But then she went further. For some reason, she decided to, this was not enough of a response and decided to be like, I feel like trans people shouldn't, I don't know, take womanhood away from us or whatever. Or like something about like you shouldn't make fun of tampons because there's like a tampon shortage or whatever. The price inflation or whatever. So anyway, everyone was like, you know, that's kind of transphobic. And instead of being like, I apologize, because like they kind of took her message out of context too, right? She just made some reaction and not everyone had seen what she was reacting to. So out of context, it sounds extra bad, right? And so instead of being like, my bad guys, here's the context. I took it too far. I was just insulted because, you know, you shouldn't make fun of women's bodily functions or whatever. She kind of apologized but then doubled down on certain things. She's like, I said this because of this. You know, the worst way to apologize ever online, right? You should never try to defend your point. Just take it down and end of story, right? But no, she kept going. I'm not gonna read you anything from it, but I like glanced at it afterwards because I was like, there was like 2,000 messages in the Discord at that point, and I had not followed any of it because it was so much drama. So I like skimmed it a little bit and read her apology, and I have to say it kind of sucks. It does kind of suck. She decided she wanted to explain her point about why she thought, like, you know, like how you shouldn't buy tampons if you don't need them because there's a tampon shortage. And then like some other girls are pointing out like, well, it's because of inflation. It has nothing to do with trans people. You know, like extra people buying tampon products is not why there's not enough to go around. You know, like it's also not why it's the price it is. Stuff like that, where she tried doubled on the stupidest things, like, and didn't properly apologize. So that was her bad. That was definitely her bad. And she said some other things that were kind of wild, like I feel like I was too hasty and I'm sorry I worded it incorrectly kind of thing. But also like my reaction came from this XYZ, and you know, again, horrible choice of words. Actually, let me skim it again. I just have to say this thing. It's important to remember that it's not always what someone says, it's how they say it that can successfully express your feelings or paint a different picture to other people, which in this case I said incorrectly and take responsibility for. Like that's not apologizing for your opinion. That's just apologizing for you like expressing it poorly. But her opinion was like terrible. Like that's, you have to apologize for that first. And then she said so much stuff trying to defend herself, being like, I am an ally, I love LGBT, etc., etc. And then she kept going with things that were not even related to the initial point, where she's like, you know, trans people have their like struggles that I will never understand, but also trans women will never experience XYZ shame that I have felt as a woman. And I'm just like, why would you mention that? That's so stupid. Like, just apologize and stop dragging it out. Like, oh, I'm sorry, my mic is peaking because my voice is too high. But like, it's just like, just this is how an apology should go, right? There's a formula to the apology. A formula to every apology should be like, Hi guys, I'm sorry for what I said. My opinion was wrong. I have heard you guys. I expressed myself too hastily. I've educated myself now. I've continued to educate myself to do better, and not repeat these mistakes. Give me another chance. And that's it. That's all you need to say in apology. This girl wrote like 5 pages of stuff where she was like telling people like how like the issue she was trying to express, and like how people have different struggles. Yeah. And like she keeps going and going, and no one's gonna read all that, but the gist of it is I don't, don't think she felt that sorry for the right things. The one thing she did say was like you shouldn't accuse the group for what she said, which is true. That was the big deal. That was the deal that everyone in the group was suffering from, because the people calling her out were also like, A, they were not trans either. B, they were just looking for something to hate on. So they tagged every member of the group and like tried to find dirt on them too and tried to cancel them, which was absolutely unacceptable. No one else had done anything wrong. No one else was guilty by association. No one even tried to defend this girl, right? No one said like what she did is right. They were all trying to get her to apologize and take it down and like deal with it professionally. So that was the problem. They were getting super harassed. And that's why like everyone was like suggesting, okay, maybe we should get a cease and desist on like the one girl that was trying to get all of them canceled, to the point where that girl was like trying to message the con itself and being like, why are you letting them perform? They're like they're a transphobic problematic group. And that's the thing. Like this group now is labeled in everyone's minds as the transphobic group. I was not involved because I'd never been officially listed on this group. Like, apart from tagging me in one announcement, like I'd never met them, never performed with them. So I did not suffer any harassment. And I was just kind of like, I'm really sorry you guys are going through this, but I cannot offer any advice other than to like explain yourselves and block her. Yeah, so they told me that's why that like I showed up to con and that girl is no longer there. She was actually still going to be there until the last minute. She had apologized in a Discord being like, the thing I'm sorry for is I risked our place in the performance, and if you guys think I should step down, then I will. And at first everyone was willing to give her a second chance, but apparently they had a meeting with her separately about this issue, trying to correct her apology, trying to make things better. And this girl is, well, let's just say that's not the only problematic thing about her, apparently. Shocker, right? This girl apparently, I quote, told them like we were never real friends anyway. Like what? What? There's always something else. It's true. So yeah, they had some meeting that I was not a part of, and this girl was like, I guess trying to explain her piece for some reason, and apparently everyone else was like memeing on the sidelines. Their faces were basically like every single like reaction image you could find of comedy, where they're like their jaws were just dropping and they were like putting their like faces in their palms the more that girl kept speaking. So they told me, hey guys, hey Vera, yeah, she's no longer going to be there anymore, and after this performance we are no longer going to be part of this group anymore. We're getting a new group, we're getting a new name. And I'm like, oh, okay. I never met her anyway. But like, yeah. Yeah, every single, they were going through like all the stages of reaction images. In my opinion, you can be trans by, I mean, it's not like, okay, she was not like saying like trans people shouldn't like exist or anything. That was like, it was not like that. You know, she was still accepting quote unquote of them, but she was just saying so many ignorant things. And she was not willing to let herself be educated. And she was trying to defend herself. But why? Like, but why? Your opinions were wrong. Just let yourself be educated and say you're sorry, and we could have prevented this whole mess. So I showed up to practice, and half of it is just like talking about this drama because everyone is now shading this girl, right? I don't. What should I call her? I'll call her. I'll call her. I'll call her T for transphobic girl. Okay, so they were all like, "Oh yeah, you know, like you know what? T was a horrible like group head anyway." Or like, I offered so many times, you know, I to help out to T, but you know, T just like just wanted us to like rely on her and her only for information. Like we didn't get any of this like con information because it all went to T and not the rest of us, and she just didn't want to share. Or and people were just like, you know, maybe she was trying to like maybe this was a tactic of T's. Like maybe she just like wanted us to distrust each other and like not have open communication. And it's like, why wouldn't she let us like help out? Or why wouldn't we have done this stuff earlier? Or like, you know, sometimes like we would want to do these dances or have different opinions, but she always shut us down. And now she's gone and things are going to be better now. And I was just like, whoa, all the shade came out as soon as she was gone. Like, if you hated her this much to begin with, why didn't you deal with it earlier? But I didn't say that, obviously. So there was so much extra shade coming out. Her name is not Tiffany, but yeah, so all the practice it went on like, well, like we would have had this down earlier if T had like done what I suggested. To the girl's credit that was had taken over, I don't know if she was like leader per se or if she's just like the dance leader. But the girl who did take over, she like was like, you know, I didn't expect to have this role. If I'd known I was getting, if I had to lead practice, then I would have like been more prepared. And that's why we were kind of scrambling at the last minute, right? Usually, I have always like been the head of these kind of dance groups. This is the first time like I'm not the leader, I'm not the best dancer. I have no responsibility other than learning my part. But usually, I've had to do that same role, and so I completely understand, you know, why she's so upset. It's because like when you're the dance leader, you can't just learn your part, you have to learn everyone's part, right? And then you have to, going off the references we go off of, like people they make mistakes in the video, but when you're dancing and learning it, you're only looking at the girl you're following, right? So like she had to decide on the spot, like, okay, like I don't care if your girl is doing something different and your girl is doing something different, we're going to do like this move this way now, right? And she had to do that on the spot basically because she had no time to prepare. And like the only thing like going on I was also wondering about is like, why didn't we have more dance checks? Usually when I'm doing it, I'm sending them lots of tutorials. I'm asking everybody like, okay, how much have you learned? What's your progress? I sent like 2 videos on my own volition being like, hey, like this is my progress on the dance so far. I still have a few kinks to work out, but I mostly got this one down. I'm gonna learn the next one like in next week or something like that, right? And then I got no feedback whatsoever. I didn't know where anyone else was. Like, did anyone else learn the dance yet? Did they not? I didn't get any feedback on like, hey, are we going to do the move this way or that way? And I thought that was weird, but I was also like, you know, not gonna press them about it. And then I found out that it was because of all this drama and things are not supposed to be like that. I seem like a capable leader. It's very tiring being a leader. It's very exhausting. I usually am okay at it, but there's things you can't change. You know, no matter how passionate of a teacher you are. There's only so much dancing you can like pull out of somebody who's not willing. That was the other part of the drama. There was the one girl who didn't really. Okay, I don't want to shade her. I really don't want to shade her. I also think it's not her fault. But she didn't really want to get along with the other girls, which is weird because she does know them. I guess she didn't live as close to the others as some of them did, but she knew them and she like hung out with them before, and she's probably done this before, I think. But the problem was her cosplay didn't arrive on time, and it only didn't arrive on time because she was a replacement for the first girl that pulled out. And everyone was, scrambling, and so like the girls who could cosplay, make cosplay and stuff, they went and bought like her stuff, and they bought fabric, and they were going to make it, and they were like making it by hand, like literally Thursday and Friday night, like they were finishing it, and it was obviously a lot to put on like just a couple of people, right? Making this cosplay by hand, because it's not an easy cosplay. Oh wait, hang on, I haven't shown you what the cosplay looks like. It's so stupid. I'm gonna skip ahead. I don't know if I have a full body, actually. I can steal a full body picture later, but this is what the cosplay looks like top wise. Oh, and maybe I have a checky. I don't think you can see it that much. Okay, I will show you a full body later. This is what the cosplay looks like. It's kind of stupid looking. It's really stupid looking. Typical! Hello! Wait, how long have you been here? How much tea have you heard? So true. I'm cute. Thank you. I put a metric ton of makeup on myself. Oh, hi Jay. Okay. It looks cute. You guys think anything is cute? Jeez. I've been here for 20 minutes? Oh my god, okay. You heard most of the tea then. Came in at the right time. Yes. Okay, I think these outfits look incredibly stupid, but like, that's fine because we're on stage. They're meant to look silly. The theme is like UFOs. Most of them are aliens. Some of them are like alien animals or whatever. Anything on you at least? You got, well, okay, maybe my outfit wasn't the worst of the bunch. It looks okay. I just think the jester hat looks really silly. But anyway, so the first tea was obviously the leader got ejected, forcefully ejected from the group. The second being the other girl whose cosplay didn't come on time, and the next like morning we hear from the girls who are working on the cosplay, hey guys, it's not fair that like I and a few of us are the only ones working on the cosplay and not enjoying con. I think everyone in the group should at least come and help out. Even if they can't help out, they should at least like hang out. It's because like, you guys shouldn't be enjoying the con when we are forced to stay up at night working on this, right? And she was also saying like, it's also not fair as a group that we only hang out for official like practice or performance, and feel like we should hang out and want to be there for each other. And then I was just like, oh, okay. I mean, like, again, I was also like, I would be willing to help. It makes sense if like, if I can help, I will, because I have like middling skills, I would say. I'm not a very good like cosplay seamstress or anything, but I do know how to do basic stuff. But I was just kind of shocked at that kind of declaration, right? She was like, I want everybody to like in shifts be at our hotel room at 2 p.m. I was like, okay. There are starving children in Africa. How dare anyone else think it's fair to eat? There's like, so after lunch on that Friday, like a couple of us like went to the con for like an hour and shopped around, and then like we made it to the room, right? And I made it to the room before the others did, but as I was going up, I was going with my one roommate, and the roommate was like, you know, that statement wasn't about us, right? So it's fine, don't worry. And I was like, what do you mean? I thought she just wanted extra help and was frustrated and wants to hang out with us as a group. And she's like, yes, but it's because she's upset that the girl whose cosplay is being made is like not helping whatsoever and not even showing up, even though she's the one who's getting the cosplay made, and is also being very demanding about other things. I will not talk about the other things she's being demanding about, but her attitude is just very, very introverted, like super introverted. Like she only wants to hang out with one person and one person only, and and she doesn't like really want to talk to the other girls, kind of thing. And she just seems very uncompromising in that sort of sense. And I was like, oh, okay. Well, I'm not risking, you know, getting my head bitten off. So I showed up at 2. And guess what? There was no cosplay work for me to do because there's only one sewing machine anyway. And like I did offer, but like they were getting there's a couple helpers. We have like a couple of handlers and stuff. Stop laughing. There's a couple handlers and stuff, and like there's only one person who can like work on cutting the fabric, and then you have to sew it, and then you have to wait and pin it, and then like, you know, there's like a process to it. There's no like, you can't work 5 steps ahead when one step is being currently worked on. So what did help though, we made these goodie bags. Oh, I don't think I took any pictures of those goodie bags. But we made goodie bags where we gave them out for free. Wait, why do I have to listen to this? Guys! Who is the one doing this? Who? Why are you giving? I'm gonna raise these bits. Hi, oh, hot water. Take me to your excellent. Okay, no, I'm not listening to it. Anyway. I know it's not Maxter because you wouldn't do it anonymously. But anyway, we what we did is we put like random photos of us into each of the goodie bags, and then you would get like a gacha with what photos you got. So that was the photos I showed earlier. These ones that I took, I don't even think they were that good though. But whatever, if you got a goodie bag from me, you got one random Vera pic. One of these. Of me in front of a blank wall in character. For free. And then yeah, so I helped make those goodie bags, which was, you know, helpful. Better than nothing. And then they were like, you know, Vera, you can just like leave. You don't have to, you already helped. You don't have to like stay anymore. I was like, okay. Me thinking I got dismissed or something like that. They were telling me more tea as I was sitting there. Let me think about if there was any more tea. They were telling me more about the leader girl problem. They're saying how she ran it like a dictatorship. Basically, there was like, because after we made a new group, Discord, and everyone's like sharing suggestions and ideas and stuff, suddenly everyone's like, I've always wanted to do this, but like leader girl would never want me to do it. Or I've always wanted to like help out and do like XYZ, and I think we should like do this next time, whatever. So it's like, dang, everyone hated her. Here are some cute things that I saw. These are some bread dogs. Oh no, they're cute. They're bread dogs. This is, oh yeah, I bought this one. I bought this the green one, which is the corporal or whatever. So the bottom three are from Final Fantasy. The top right is from Animal Crossing, and I want to say the top left is from Callie. I think it's probably not some random Reaper, right? It's probably her mascot. But anyway, about the bottom one and the little baggy thing, and then every time I bought a charm, I would put it in there. It's super cute. I guess you can't really zoom in on this and see it, but this is like an artist that I always followed, and they have these really cute charms where the tails dangle. So I got the Sylveon with the tail dangling. I'm gonna make a Sylveon eat a bag, I swear. Okay, and so the reason why I had hair buns. By the way, I'm really bad at putting hair buns. So that's why I took the pictures. I like wanted to show them if like they looked okay. Here's more hair bun pictures when I got into it later. Originally we were going to have group t-shirts. Oh yeah, deadbeats. Yeah. Originally we were going to have like group t-shirts, and we were going to go to the idol dinner. So right before it, the night before the performance, there's this free dinner, exclusive dinner for all of us performers to like socialize and stuff. And most of the groups, they wear a t-shirt or a uniform or go in some sort of cosplay to like, you know, show yourself. Yeah, I did meet Nano. You recognize Nano? They were like, so we don't want to wear those t-shirts anymore because they have the old group name on it. We don't go by that name anymore. I was like, okay. So we just wore the school uniform and we put our hair kind of similar to our characters. Oh, you're a big fan? Yeah. Okay, so what I did after that night, right before the dinner thing, is I met Nano! So I got the t-shirts, and I bought the print. And basically you can buy anything, any merch of hers, and she would sign it during that time. And then I got a picture with her. So I got the picture with her. Do you know how much money it was? It was $25. Anyway. It's worth it, okay? I got a picture with her. Yumi! I was so thankful I decided to dress up. I could have been lazy and worn something normal, but I was like, no, you know what? I'm going to con. I should at least like put on a little bit of makeup and look nice. And then it just so happened I made it to her picture session. So, and she got so close to me. Do you see how close she was? She really leaned in and like touched me, and I was like, yeah. So I freaked out and fanned really hard. I don't even like know that many of her songs, not gonna lie. I know enough to think she's really cool though. So that's what matters. I got a picture with her. And then what else happened that night? Oh yeah. Look, these are the Monster Hunter pins. I didn't get any because I was running out of room. But look at my Palumu. Palumu's so cute. Mizu's up here. Mizu wasn't that cute, otherwise I would have gotten it. I just think Palumu was always so cute.
How can you get those $25 back, Viracchi?
Thank you for the 100 bits, Maxter. No, it's fine. I spent the $25 because it was a once in a lifetime, no line, get a picture with Nano. But thank you though. And then let's see what else I took a picture of. Oh yeah. This was just a print I wanted to buy later. I guess you can't really see it. Okay, and then this is me. I took this really weird selfie because I wanted to show you. It's like right behind the hotel. There's this like lake, and there's this just beautiful lakeside walk. And it was like really peaceful and nice to walk, even though we had to walk the con in like 91-degree weather. But anyway, typical. It's okay to show this picture, right? Those keychains are dope. Zero Nano in a song. I don't even know how we would sound together. I would just be. It would sound like baby metal, wouldn't it? She'd be like savior of song, and I'd be like, Dana? Next to her. This is the first time I met Typical in real life. Pachi. He's so cute. And I was like, I ran over to her and I was quickly like, so yeah, like the group behind, I'm with my group, but like I don't actually know anyone and they're full of drama. And I mean, after this whole con, you know, there's no more drama. Technically, everyone else that's left is really, really nice. So there's nothing wrong with them. I'm gonna stick with them and stuff, but it was a lot. Okay, it was a lot for one weekend. For people I just met. This is the goodie bags they gave us. They gave us a really cute pink tote, and it came with a t-shirt, and then it also came with this really cute idol keychain. And this is the funniest little gift bag ever. It comes with a cosplay wig net, a wig cap, basically what you have to wear before you put your wig on, and it came with some bobby pins, and that was the best thing ever. I was like, sweet, I need more bobby pins. And then I got crunk. Oh, Calinthius, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to Fairyland. We're telling con stories just in time for me to tell you how much I drank. Okay, I don't usually drink that much. Especially because I'm a total lightweight, right? But did you go in the dark after? No. So when I went to go take this picture, the other person, the handler in the group, was like, "Oh, let me like make it look cool," and they put their flashlight right underneath it, and I was like, "Sweet." So yeah, it looks like I drank something radioactive. But this is a melon ball. It's a melon ball because it has like Midori, and I don't know what else. Pineapple juice, something else really sweet. So someone else before me ordered it, and I was like, "Oh, can I try some?" Because I love Midori, right? And I tried some, and it barely tasted like alcohol. It was so sweet. So I was like, "Alrighty, I'm getting that." Vera got her adult juice, check juice. It didn't glow, okay? Nano sings for one of my favorite animes, Blue Steel, which has my #1 anime waifu Congo. Congo? Oh, wait, I think I've seen that one before. Which song is it? She might have performed it. So I got this. By the way, guys, it was open bar. Like, how nice did they treat us that they gave us an open bar? It wasn't even like a 1 drink limit on all of us. It was like you could drink as much as you wanted. But you know what? You know what my call time next morning's rehearsal was? 9:30 a.m. That's right. So I was like, okay, I can't get that drunk. I can't drink that much. So I got the 1 drink, and I thought I was fine. But then the other group mate, like, who was ordering my drink for me, first of all, she had to order my drink for me because I did not know I did not know about the drink, so I did not bring my ID. And I knew everyone was like getting carded. So yeah, someone else ordered it for me, and she's like, "Can I get her drink? And then can I get 15 green tea shots?" I was like, "Oh, okay, we're all getting it." Yeah, so I drank this. I drank half of this drink, and then I drank not the whole shot, because I cannot take the whole shot at once. I drank like a third of the shot. I hadn't eaten yet, and I immediately felt I immediately was like, "Oh, I'm a little unsteady. Let me put this drink down." I did not pass out. No, I got tipsy. I wasn't drunk. Okay. But I went to go stand in the buffet line. The problem was I should have gotten the food earlier, because by the time I got to the front of the buffet line, like, I could only eat a few things because of my diet restrictions. And like, half of the stuff was gone already. So I had a lot of like chips. um, I had a lot of chips and salad. What do you mean you're one of those junks? I'm not. It was just a little unsteady on my feet. I mean, the green tea shot was pretty good, but it was a shot, so it was pretty strong. The Midori wasn't that strong. It just didn't. I had no food yet, okay? And so I went back and I was having more of the drink. And they were like, Vera, you like you haven't like done enough damage to your melon ball. I was like, okay, I'm gonna drink more of it. I drink more of it. And okay, listen, I'm not someone that like needs to drink to be fun or anything like that. I pretty much just act the way I normally would, but like more hyper, right? But after I like drank, I was like, I got up and I was like, I'm gonna go make friends. And I like I was like eyeing some of the cosplayers in the room, being like, oh my god, I love their cosplay. I need to go talk to them. So I went to go talk to more people and was like, hi, I love your cosplay. Can I get a selfie? Can I add you on Instagram? Stuff like that. So, you know, I did make a lot of friends. I was going to anyway, but it just gave me like the energy I needed. Because I was trying to be very, very low key. I didn't want to like accidentally faint again, right? So I didn't want to spend too much energy on like, you know, on unnecessary things. That's because I'm normally an extrovert, okay? I'm normally pretty okay with talking with strangers. And it's easier if they're wearing a cosplay. This is one of the selfies I took. This is a group mate. Happy tipsy is a good tipsy. I'm a sleepy tipsy. Irresponsible. Okay, it's not that I was irresponsible. I didn't want to take a shot before I ate. I was just drinking a little bit of melon ball, but I cannot not take a shot when everyone else was taking a shot. Okay? Hey, drinking only 1/3 of a shot is pretty irresponsible of me. There's another friend I made. So like there's just so much to talk about because all of us are like idol dancers at the same time, right? She was cosplaying D4DJ. She was like the first person I approached because I was like, oh my god, there's no D4DJ cosplayers I ever see. And then like everyone, literally everyone I met complimented me on my buns. They were like, your hair is so cute. I'm like, thanks. This is the first time in my life I've worn them this way. I forgot you were a super lightweight. I am a super lightweight. I can't help it. My body is like a percentage of your guys' mass, okay? The same amount of liquid is it's just gonna affect me more. What can I do? And I'm an Asian, so my liver doesn't work that well. It'd just be like that sometimes. Here's another cosplayer. So yeah, there's just a slew of me taking selfies. There's another eye cosplayer. And then there's me afterwards wearing the t-shirt. See, I got home fine. But actually it was really funny. So my group mates really babied me the entire time. Because like, you know, I'm the new person and I seemed really, really quiet. You guys know I'm not that quiet, right? You guys know that I have no problem talking to people. But I was I was really, really tired. So I barely talked. And also like half the time they were talking about drama and stuff, like I had nothing to say. I was just keeping quiet and sipping my tea. So they kept being like, oh, you know, Vera, like, we don't want you to feel left out. You know, like, you want to come back with us? Do you want to do this? And do you want to do that? Like, are you okay? And I'm like, okay, I'm fine. Like, whenever they went to do anything, they would be like, oh, Vera, by the way, we're doing this now. And I'm like, okay, thanks for telling me. They're really nice about it. And then they were like, how old are you? And I was like, oh, God. I'm never gonna tell you guys how old I am, but let's just say nobody expected me to be older than them. Yeah. This shirt is so soft. It's like actually the best shirt ever. I'm not telling you guys, but everyone did think I was younger than I was. I was the shortest member there, so I can't really shortest member and Asian buff, right? There's only one other Asian girl in the group. So let's just say I'm legal. That's definitely true. Yeah, exactly. I'll just be 21 forever. I'm the shortest in my group, but the oldest. Yeah, exactly. So everyone was like bug-eyed when they found out my age, and but they kept babying me anyway. They're just very nice. Maybe it's all because they're Midwesterners, but I'm like capable. You know, I can take care of myself. But thank you anyway. An eternal 21-ish orange. That's really pretty. No way you're that old. I'll never tell you guys. You'll never find out. But actually the youngest member of the group was more like the group mom. She was the one that was like taking care of everybody and taking care of me the most, which was very nice of her anyway. So age didn't actually matter. But don't worry, I went and I got more food. I went back because I was still hungry, and I found that they refilled the food, so I ate more. So I did not suffer any drunkenness or any ill effects. But that's why they were so concerned, because I was eating again, and then at that point, everyone else had finished eating. So they were like, "Oh, Vera, do you want to go back with us? Like, we don't want to rush you and stuff, but like, we're gonna go ahead first, okay?" And I'm like, "Okay, it's fine." Forfeit all mortal possessions to Viola. I know, I look really young. Makeup is really powerful. Makeup is super powerful, isn't it? Do you know how much makeup I put on? Does it look like I have a lot of makeup on? Like, does it? It doesn't look like I have that much makeup on, right? Because I'm a clown. Because I'm wearing a wig. Because I look. Because if you are on stage and if you're taking pictures and stuff, you can barely see the makeup. And trust me, more is better when it comes to cosplay. So this is a metric ton of makeup, and that's why I look so nice, okay? It's because of makeup. And this is the selfies I took. I couldn't take that many pictures. We have some official pictures that are not finished, like, editing yet. So yeah, this was me at dress rehearsal in 9:30 a.m. We got there before 9:30 a.m. We actually wanted to take pictures beforehand, so we woke up so early. We woke up at 6 a.m. Ugh. This is me. I borrowed a Liela light stick just to be on brand. And this was us when we were getting ready, and they were letting people in soon. And then, Chipiko's over here. The pink one over here. Okay, and then after that are the acts. I don't know how much of my act I want to show you guys, but I can show you guys everyone else's acts. Something you picked to memes? Okay. On a scale of how much makeup me in every circumstances ever. How much makeup is that? That's a lot of math. Okay, let me check your meme. Let's be in our mid-30s together. I'm not in my mid-30s, okay? I'm not that old. But once I hit mid-30s, I'll never tell you guys either, so have fun. Okay, so there's a ton of really cool groups. I can only show you my horrible phone pictures. But the first one was they did Cutie Panther, and they did a couple things as BB from Love Live Muse, the first Love Live. You can't really see it. Let me see if I can zoom in a little bit. But they have like Oh, actually, it's the next picture. They have tails! So the dance is like you wave your tails around. It's the funniest dance ever. I'll sing it sometime, but I can't replicate the experience. Oh, Ryu! Hello, welcome home. Hope you had a lot of fun on your trip. Mm-hmm. Other than fainting once and being stranded in an airport overnight and hearing a lot of cosplay drama, it was virtually flawless. Perfect trip. Nothing else happened. Definitely. I turned 26 in 13 days. Oh! Happy early birthday. Congrats. 13, 13 days, then... Let's see, today's the... So the 20th? The 20th? Is that's right before the cusp, right? So you're still a... Wait, what is it? Gemini? Which one came first? You're Gemini? Yeah, Gemini. Okay. I'm glad you're okay. Yeah, I haven't fainted again, so... Surely, that's fine. Geminis are smart, but they're like flighty is the best way to put it. Cancers are emotional. They clam up. I like keeping my age a secret just to wow new people. Yes, exactly. Wowing people was definitely my intention. Sure. The next performance, let me see. Oh, this is Chupiko's group. She's the pink one over here. I tried to get pictures when she was in the front or visible. Yo, their group was so good and coordinated, and all their outfits were adorable. They were cosplaying from Puripara, which is like, I don't think a lot of people know them, but they're the songs are done by an idol group called Iris, so that's why I know them. And like, yo, they were like, you could tell from like far away how expressive they were being, and everyone kept complimenting them for being like super emotive and adorable. Puripara. Let's see. I don't know if I have like a few other pictures. Yeah. Their dances are actually hard. I don't think my dance was actually that hard. It was just like we took so long on coordinating, and I even on the performance I ran into someone because we had 9 girls, right? That was the problem. We had 9 girls. They had 5, and they were moving around flawlessly, and they had so many cute poses. And that wig looks insane. I don't even know the Puripara songs that well, but like Puripara Dream Parade or something. People think I'm a teenager. Okay, yeah, being a teenager, being younger than you are is very preferable to looking older than you are. Look how cute they are. I wish I had cute outfits like them. I want a frilly skirt, but instead I was gestured with bloomer pants. Okay, this is a group called Cortesque, I believe. They had original songs and they were singing live, so that was really cool. And they had like Japanese rap and everything. And then look. Okay, actually not this one. This was just them dancing while singing, which is really cool. And then this shot. I love this shot so much. It's part of their choreo as she like winds up and smacks her. We were both colorful at least, that's true. Yeah, their set was really cool. And then the KDA group. So like their background and the lighting made it really hard for me to take a picture where you actually could see them. Unfortunately. But they had KDA. Did we show you how we do every day? So they did, I think they did more baddest and then pop stars at the very end. And I liked how they included Seraphine. They like gave half of like Ari's solo to Seraphine. And that Seraphine was like such a good dancer too. I kept watching them. Nico Nico ni? Okay, okay. ピラピラピーあなたのハートにピラピラピー笑顔届けるピラピラチピラピって覚えてるラブビラじゃーん Thank you for reading. And then oh, this one girl, she went up as Uta from One Piece Red, and she sang like 3 songs back to back. I mean, granted, she was kind of dying at the end of it, but like understandable. Like I could never sing those 3 songs live. I could barely sing them in karaoke. The first one was New Genesis, and then the second one was what was the second one? I don't quite remember the second one. It was one of the middle songs. And the third one though was Fleeting Lullaby. Yo, Fleeting Lullaby live. Insane. Jailer Vera. Jailer Vera exists only for subs. Yeah, she sang the whole like I can't even sing it normally. Yeah, and like cause she used to sing it all like cause she had it memorized, you know? It's even harder than in karaoke where she could just look at the lyrics, so that was insane. My favorite Macross. I immediately befriended these girls. Believe me. I had a whole like 15-minute conversation with them afterwards being like, I love Macross so much. They didn't just do Frontier songs. They also did like some Walkure songs, which is really cute. They did like Ikenai Borderline and whatnot. There's a Ranka and a Cheryl. And they also showed me their cosplays afterwards. Yo, they hand made them. They're super, super pretty. The Ranka one, and the Cheryl one, they like use this like fancy, I don't know what kind of material, but it was like a really, really shiny material. So they could stand out on stage and be super, super puffy. And then the Cheryl, she is super like corseted in. The corset was handmade and like filled with like boning. If you know anything about corsets, like, oh, actually I zoomed in too much, you can't see anymore. If you know anything about corsets, like the way they hold their shape is because you have boning, which is like really stiff. So basically she was stuck in that upright position. She could not like bend her waist that much. And then is my other picture of them. After they like did their piece, I was just like, I could be at Walkure Final Live right now. There's this K-pop group, and of course, being all K-pop groups, they're really, really good at dancing, and they were also really hot in their like black and red suits. They danced to some unconventional K-pop songs. I thought they would do like, I don't know, there's just like some that are like more quote unquote popular, but they did XG, Tippy Toes. They did songs by Treasure. I sort of know that song. I don't like really follow boy groups. And I think they did one more that I did not know. But yeah, they had very, very impressive dancing. There's a lot of them. And then this group, Gardenelia, they did Saint Snow. Tying a corset the right way is an art skill in itself. I don't think it's hard to. I mean, you don't have to like tie it per se. When I made a corset, I just made a zip. I guess it depends the type. Yeah, but they did Saint Snow. Dun, 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 dun. Gotta go. I love their songs. They were very, very cute, and I became friends with them as well. The group afterwards did boy idols. They did Ensemble Stars, which ironically I don't know that much about because I don't follow boy idols, but I at least know who they are. So they're undead. They brought like mics on stage and everything, and this group is just like, they're so good at dancing. They do so many performances, and they were like, look at this. They're like going all out, and then they like moved off stage, and a different group came on, and they did Crazy Bee, which I didn't even know existed. I did not know that was a group in Ensemble Stars. I guess they're kind of new. So already that was pretty cool. They had like 2 sets of groups, and then they came back on stage with a costume change, and guess what? They performed the best song in the world. They performed the Pumps USA, which by the way has an official like Ensemble Stars cover. So it's in Ensemble Stars lore. But you know, USA, come on, baby, America, not inspire. Right? It was so good. I was like losing my voice shouting. Also, I forgot to turn back on music. Here, you guys can have extremely uncharacteristically sweet lo-fi while I talk about them like USAing. If you don't know that song, please look it up. I will sing it in karaoke next time. Just to educate you guys. So yeah, I was like already losing my mind, and when did I perform? Okay, I performed before this. Right? Okay, I performed. There was like one group after the Uta girl. So I couldn't take a picture of that group that went directly after them, which was also an Ensemble Stars group who did switch. Because I was backstage, but yeah, so I performed in between them. So afterwards, like I had already performed, so I was like, it's fine if I lose my voice and use all of my energy. Okay, this group was so cool. Okay, so they are an original idol group. They just debuted at this event. They're called Seeker, and they are a completely trans guy / trans mask group from all over the country, and they made these like they got these outfits for themselves, and they have this super edgy concept where they're all a seeker of something. So they're like the seeker of fate, the seeker of like wisdom, the seeker of connections. And they have this edgy backstory where like they come together to like, you know, find the truth in their life. And they they all have like nicknames like Aristotle and like Ronan and okay, they were so cool. Like all of us were fangirling so hard. And they performed live. They sang and danced live, and they were so stable. Yo, they were perfect. Like, how can they sing and dance live and be better than me at it at the same time? I was so jealous. Viracchi beam! Nasumatori! Who could that be? From above? Bean from above? Thank you for the read, Bean! Thank you. What were you just chatting about? Or were you just chatting at the end? We are just chatting about Con. And I already actually told most of the tea stories, but if you guys want to hear it again, I can briefly summarize how much cosplay drama I went through this past weekend. 2 weekends. We had a shitpost idea about going through every sin in the Bible. So how many sins have you committed? Is this like a checklist kind of moment, or is this like a rice purity test kind of moment? I made a whole stream about it. Oh, hi Dance. Oh, hi. Let's see. How do you pronounce DRM? And Call Ali. Oh, hi Loop. He did like 2 out of 3 of them. Out of the 124 of the supposed list of those sins, I committed 82 of them. That's a win in life. Wait, do you consider... Is it like the stone someone for like mixing their cloths kind of sins, or is it like actual sins? Hamsterling? Okay. Women cutting her hair is yeah, okay. It's like the you should not like mix two different fibers kind of sins. I understand. And in that case, I would also have committed a lot of those sins. Sorry, it's sometimes I just want to wear cotton and like I don't know, and leather in the same outfit. And God comes and smites me for it. There's also stuff like wrath and deceit. Okay, I mean, wrath when you lose at League, deceit when you decide to when you decide to not tell everyone the full truth about your age. Check. Don't worry, Vera. We're sinistering Peony from above because Peen's list of sins towers over you. Wait, no, I'm curious. I want to know how many sins I have committed. Actually, you know what? I probably shouldn't tell you guys, huh? I don't think my say-so image would last that kind of stream. Oh wait, there is a visual list. Please tell us. No. Thank you again for the read. When you decide to invite me to League and force me to jungle. Hey. The wrath is the... You mean you are suffering from the wrath too at that point. Oh! Anger with one's brother. Well, I don't have a brother. Does anger with one's sister count? Because, absolutely. Carousing? I go carousing like every night. Isn't that just like being super loud? Like partying? Clamor? Clamor. Oh god, you're right. I need to finish stream before midnight. Otherwise, the neighbors are gonna hate me. I'm gonna go eat, have fun sinning. Deceit when you lie about your rank in League. Why would I lie about my rank? I'm definitely bronze. You're a fairy, you're naturally a being of pure sin according to this list. True. I'm already a sinful being. I'm a heathen. A pagan. I'm already going to at least the second circle of hell or whatever. I don't know. Scandalous carouser. You guys getting drunk every night? Okay, not every night. But I did get drunk. Remember? Okay, tipsy. Here's again my picture. Where is it? Of my drink. Listen, it's yummy. You would drink it too. If you're a heathen, the rest of us have no salvation. Well, fairies are beings that do not know God and do not originate from God, so... My friend said I can comfortably be a diamond support if I found a duo. That's true, you're very good supports. I just decide to nerf you. The fairy bath drink? Oh no. Actually, yeah. They didn't have those kind of fancy cocktails. They had like... It was an open bar, so they just like could make these kind of drinks. Why are you drinking radium? It was a light from underneath. I was taking a picture and someone decided like, hey, why don't I put this flashlight underneath your drink so you look extra cool when you post it? You know? They know it's all about the social media. But for those of you who aren't here, I will give you a TLDR rundown on the on what happened this weekend. So the first thing is I fainted. I fainted? Actually, that's not the first thing, but that's like the most interesting thing. The beginning is I went onto the plane, and the next thing I knew, I was on the ground, and I had to be wheelchaired off, and they called paramedics for me. That was the first time an emergency vehicle was called for me, my sake. And they did a bunch of tests on me to find out that I'm completely fine. Just freaking dramatic or something. We both know I lost my ticket to heaven after coming up with jailer fear. It's cool. Did you swoon over someone? Who would? Yeah, on a plane? No, apparently I'm a fragile fairy. We already knew I was fragile, but I'm extra fragile. And when I encounter pressure differences in like altitude, stuff like that, I faint. That's the only explanation. Was it heat stroke? No, no, no. It was midnight already. I had woken up from a nap and I got up too quickly, and that was the first mistake. And I got onto the plane, and apparently the cabin pressure difference is probably what triggered me, since I was already feeling kind of woozy from having just like gotten up too fast from sleeping. So I missed my first flight because the paramedics were busy checking on me. Oh, there's one thing I forgot to tell you guys. It was the first time in my life they asked me like those questions. You know when paramedics have to ask you questions? They asked me like do you know your name? Do you know where you're from? Do you know who's the president? And I was like, oh god, I know the president, right? I was like, if I answer wrong, they're gonna think I'm insane. And I have to go to the hospital. But no, it's okay. I remembered it's Biden. I almost fainted several times because of the head rush. Yeah. It's something similar. Oh yeah, are you gonna pull before the end of the stream? Oh right, you want to see me pull first? The concussion questions, exactly. I did not hit my head, it's fine. I just got a boo-boo. I'm going directly to the hospital. My brother got asked and he told the doctor, even if I didn't have a concussion, I wouldn't be able to make the prime minister. I don't know the prime minister. So the first thing was I fainted. The second was that TLDR, whatchamacallit, former group leader for my cosplay dance group got kicked out because of, she said, some mildly transphobic things. So everyone cancelled her. And 1 week before the performance, we had to find someone else to replace her. And I didn't know anyone, and I showed up with pizza and everything was on fire. And you know what? I came back to New York and everything is still on fire. So truly, there's no escaping for me here. I will log in and pull. If you want to go to sleep first, Mel, I'm sorry. Oh, this game is so loud. Yeah, so the second thing was that she was trans. She was slightly transphobic. And it's not even that, like, I don't even think she was malicious. I just think she was ignorant and she doesn't know how to back down when she's from a losing battle. But then, like, when she backed down, every single person in the group suddenly had horrible things to say about her. They were like, yeah, she's a horrible person. She never did this, and we don't want her in the group. Oh my god, this is so loud. Gonna turn it down a bit. And yeah, I'll pull in Honkai. It's New York, everything is on fire in a metaphorical sense. And then yeah, I'm back in New York, and in case you guys didn't see all my messages, New York is on fire. Why is it on fire? Canada. Outside it's orange, and no. I know. I have to log in first. I wanna. Okay. Yeah. Oops. You have to see this part. Okay, just pretend I have to like do display settings. It's really janky. Okay, just pretend you don't see anything for 2 seconds. Okay, 1, 2. Ah! Okay, does this work? Can you see the game okay? Wait, is there anything else I can get for free? I haven't done my dailies today yet, but the warp, right? Wait, maybe I have. Nope. Okay, let's just see. You guys see? You guys see okay? Did I cut it off too much? Hopefully not. I have more drama to talk about if you guys want the recap while I pull. Can you hear me? Okay, sorry. Yeah. I smacked the cable again, just as Morgan rated. So I'm sorry you couldn't hear the raid message. Kira, Pika, Viracchi, me. Morgan, thank you so much for the raid. how are you streaming? What are you streaming? It's not the laptop. It's just literally just this cable that sucks. Konnichiwa. Konnichiwa! Hi. Thank you for the resub as well, Rue. I love you. To come play with me sometime. But Morgan, what did you play? No, I'm sorry. It's all me. I was also asking, can you see the screen okay? Can you see like the full poll screen? I just arbitrarily cut it. Sorry. Oxygen not included. Space and farm? What? How do you play that? Is it like a puzzle game? A building game? That sounds like that. So, Morgan, you also missed my TLDR of my whole con drama. That happened. TLDR! Again, I fainted getting on the plane, had the paramedics called on me, missed my flight, stayed overnight in the airport very uncomfortably. Made it to my con to practice. Dead tired, and only to be informed about how much drama went down in the group before I got there. Oh, colony sim? Oh, I see. I'm okay. I am okay now. But I was taking it super duper easily. Not easily, easy. To make sure I didn't faint again. Every single time I got back onto a plane, I was like making sure I would not faint. I was like, I cannot afford to miss another flight. Okay, I'm gonna pull a bit. A third of it is cut off? Oh yeah, as long as you see the important parts, right? I kind of doubt I'm gonna get anything from single pulls. Actually, wait, do this. I should have asked. Do the tickets stack? Can I pull it like this? Yeah. Okay, it does do that. Okay, I'm gonna just do the 10 pull. It's fine. It's fine if I pulled once. Okay. Ikuzo! Please! I've been enough of a small gremlin this weekend. Give me what I want. Please. Okay, no. It's okay. The first one is never. First one's never. The 6-star or 5-star. At least give me a good one. Okay. Asta, I already have you. I already have you. I mean, that That's all the bad luck I'm gonna have, right? Haha. Next one for sure, for sure. How much is petty again? There's no way I'll lose the 50-50, right? There's no way. I've had enough bad luck this whole entire 2 weeks. This whole weekend, I've had enough bad luck. Ugh. Okay, fine. It's Asta, Dongha, and Serval. Okay, but I have more than one Asta already. Okay, you know what? I'll take another Dongheng. I'll take another Dongheng. He's my main DPS right now. I would take Serval too. I don't really use Asta anymore. Okay. As long as it's before soft pity. Please, 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 please. I have not been able to play every day. I've not been able to do all of my dailies while I've been suffering from faintism or whatever over the weekend. Why can't I get one? Okay, Serval. I got one of each. That's a good spread. What? Trend of the universal market. Is that any good? What does it do? Light cone ability works on preservation. New round of shuffling. Increases wearer's defense by 16% when wearer is attacked. There's 100% base chance to burn the enemy. Does damage over time. That doesn't sound bad. Is that any good for my tank? Alright, thanks for raiding again, Morgan. Have a good snack. It's fun for burn MC tank? I mean, it'll be good for the nihility. Landl's choice is preferred. Oh, for tank aggression. Okay. How many pulls was this already? Silhouettes. I don't actually have that many jades. This was 31, right? Okay. Am I not going to get anything until soft pity? Oh, please. Okay, another Dongheng. Only one. Okay. Understandable. Don't pull a 5-star before I end my bathroom break? Oi. What do you mean? My mic is still on. It hasn't broken. Okay. That was 40? This is 50? 50 at this point? Please. I don't think it's rainbow, right? I haven't seen the ticket go, like, glow. However, says very bad rates. I don't think you should be the one to say it. You got... Okay, another Serval. You got her on both your accounts. And you got Branya. Okay. 60. 60 for sure, right? Wait, that's the rainbow ticket. That's the rainbow ticket, isn't it? Please. Don't lose the 50-50. Don't lose the 50-50. Don't lose the 50-50. Okay, let's just ask to. Don't lose the 50-50. Don't lose the 50-50. Don't lose the 50-50. Yes! First try. Yay! Believe! My hacker gremlin girl! Should I cosplay her? She came home for me. Should I cosplay her? Is she good? I don't know. She's cute. Like... Does it matter? Cute. Oh, oops. Yay! Look how short she is. How is she this short and yet she has that much leg and torso? Like when I try to wear crop tops, you know what? It's because her crop top is like not a crop top. It's just like the length of like a sports bra. Because when I wear that stuff, I do not have this much belly and this much leg. And my shorts are like this long I get on me, I think. Sorry, I don't have such little like behind to work with. It's because L Dragon has been bugging me to cosplay her. She is really cute though. She's so cute. She's incredibly short, but like despite being Vera-sized, it doesn't translate in real life like this. Anime characters don't have IRL proportions. I know. But she's like, you know, gremlin. Tiny sassy gremlin. She's got the drills. I love drills, by the way. I know because she's also Branya, but like drill hair A+. You got Silverwatch as 6 pity and Yanting in the same poll. Oh my god. That's such a good poll. Cosplay is the only thing I'm hearing. Do it. But I was gonna do Clara. I was definitely gonna do Clara first. Also because Clara can actually work with the group and Silverwolf only worked with like Kafka. Although, you know what? That is a very good excuse to take, like, to ask a really cute, like, well, maybe not cute, maybe like, elegant? Kafka cosplayer? And have an excuse to do cool shoot poses together. Why not both? Oh yeah, you want to do Himeko and Kafka. So there you go. We have a duo for both of them. Oh yeah, Blade. Blade is very edgy. It's young. Alrighty. How does she work? That's it. That's enough. I've done enough pulling. I don't need this, right? Although this is such a cute picture. I love it when they chew bubblegum. I wish it looked that good in real life. Oh, I have like 8 orbs. I might as well pull them. I have not pulled that much in standard banner, so... Make the world climber. I have this already. I mean, I don't really expect anything because I have not pulled that much. Her free-to-play one is fine? Okay. I feel like they don't really matter unless you're like, oh, cool, another Sushang. I'll take that. And they don't really matter unless they're like the main DPS, I feel. Okay, I don't think I got anything. Nope. That is fine. I only have 5,000 jades now. Whatever, okay. I've been working pretty diligently. So look, 60, 60, 60, 50 out of 60, 53 out of 60. I'm gonna need more though. Okay, where's my silver wolf? She needs clock things? Okay, I have a lot of clock things, thankfully. Ah! I ran out. And do more assignments. What light cone? What light cone do I even have? Nothing good. I see. I'll give her Pella's because I'm no longer using Pella. Here we'll figure it out later. So short, she's so short. Let me see what the Eidolons do. Every time Serval's talent is triggered to deal additional damage, she regenerates 4 energy. Okay. And then skill level +2 to a maximum of level 15, base attack plus level 1 maximum. Okay. Not bad. Asta. Oh, this is really cute. I like this concept where like each one you do like has this kind of look. Like unlock something. Wait, what? Requires activation of Nebulous, Seclude, and Rune. What? I have never heard that you actually need to do something in order to use this. What? I'm story blocked or something? Unless I clicked the wrong thing? Did I click the wrong thing? Oh wait, it's a 4. I tried to click 6. Okay, I'm stupid. Energy restoration. I mean regenerations. Okay. Understandable. And when he uses his ultimate to defeat an enemy, he will immediately take action again. Okay, that's pretty good actually. But I feel like I don't usually kill. I feel like I don't usually use his ultimate to kill an enemy though. Oh, look how edgy he is. He's holding a maple leaf, and then he's got like this hat on or whatever. Just do her event. Wait, there's an event? I have not read. Okay, I've not read anything about this update other than yes, Silver Wolf is here. So, oh, there you go. I got more things. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay. I don't think there's anything else I need to do right now, right? But what is... Let me see. It's in here? This thing? Oh, wait. Oh, wait. There's... I forgot to claim them. Wait. I could have used these instead. Oops. Well, it's not like they expire or anything. It's fine. Okay, let's try using her. I have no idea how she works. Don't fear, not me. A companion mission? You get to see her on the Astral Express afterwards? Oh. Okay. Insert new weakness into enemies, reduces the enemy's defense and type resistance, applies multiple debuffs. Oh, it's a tiny little blade. Meow. Oh my god! I love that effect! She has this like pixel gun. Wait, I want to hear her idle animation. What does she say? Look at it! This RGB! She's RGB! The true gamer. Only true gamers have RGB, guys.
I've got a raid to get to. Let's finish this.
I've got a raid to get to. Let's finish this. Hello? Like, if we don't, like, finish in, like, the next 10 minutes, my raid group is starting, and, like, I can't be late to it. So, like, could you maybe hurry it up? Punk Lord Mentality? Minecraft Sword 2? Okay. What does this do? Okay, so this is a debuff for sure, right? Let's see. Her basic attack does quantum damage. Allow changes. An 82% base chance to add one weakness of on-field allies type to the target. Reduces enemies' damage resistance. Oh, okay, this is the one that applies the weakness. Plants another weakness. Only the most recent. Oh, okay. There's 100% base chance reduced to all. Okay, deals quantum damage. And what does her ultimate do? There's a blah blah blah. Okay, decreased damage. Defense, I mean. Same thing as Pella. A waiting system in response regenerate. She creates bugs. Oh, is it random? It is. It lasts 3 turns, so sometimes it reduces their attack, sometimes it reduces their speed, and sometimes it reduces their defense. Bugs duration extended for 1 turn. Each time an enemy is afflicted with weakness break, it says base chance. Okay. Where's quit program? Immediately attacks enemy. After entering battle, deals quantum damage. What is this, a drone or something? That it just does extra damage? Okay, so I want to impair. Time for a bug. Let me see. Okay, so I got the lowered attack. That was the random thing. It's now lowered attack. They stack on top of each other. Oh. And now he's weak to quantum. I see. Oh, maybe I should have done the other thing. Wait, what is she again? What type is she? Oh, they're both the colorless thing? That doesn't really help. Oh, rude. So, can I do this again? On this person? Oh, wait, he got the weakness! I see. Wait, I'm gonna use the...
This combat needs optimizing.
I'll do it slowly so we can watch it. Oh, look at the pixels rising! She looks so cool!
At this speed, too slow. Let me have some fun this time.
Hacker voice, I'm in! And she literally just zaps them.
This is our chance.
Okay.
Naughty child. Good as new.
I think our ult also doesn't do anything. So if I use it again, it doesn't do anything?
Time for a fun.
Let's go.
I guess it just debuffs him, but doesn't like apply a new weakness is all.
Can I have fun this time? Time for a fun.
Yeah, it doesn't apply anything new. Alright.
Rules are made to be broken.
Rules are made to be broken.
Let's make it quick.
Natasha's physical. Overwrite to the newest target. You get any of the 3 debuffs in their passive. Got my jades. Nice! I mean, she's cute. She says dumb hackery things. She's a gamer girl, okay? She's a real gamer girl. She's not an e-girl. She's a gamer girl. She raids. It also lowers their damage resistance to the element. Okay. So, okay, close your eyes for a bit. Don't look. Yeah. Okay. Alright, that's all the honkai I got. So I will exit out. I've only got a few more things to show you guys of on photos, so I'll just go through them as quick as I can. But thank you for blessing my polls. This was like the only good poll I got. The Arcanines ones were so painful. I did not need to get 2 off banners, I swear. To the event ASAP? Okay. Fine, I'll do it. Anyway, I was just talking about this all trans mask idol group that debuted. They have an original song that they perform live, which is really cool. Then this was the last group that performed. They literally had flag props, were so cool. They were Love Live a Chorus, which is actually my favorite group, not gonna lie. They were really, really cool and professional. I wish I could dance as cool as them. This is my checky on the left. Actually, the others was like group shots, but you can't really see them. Unfortunate. This was just a meet and greet afterwards. Like you could sell merch. You could sell like you could set up your table however you want. You could sell prints and stuff. You could sell checkies. But like nobody knew who I was, so I just ran around and had fun and made more friends instead. So I went and took selfies with everybody. This is the Undead group. This is the Ensemble Stars Switch group. They were like really hot guys. Like, well, like girls dressed up as guys. Very, very cool. This was the ugly Cheryl, which is so funny. The Cheryl cosplayer was like really proudly showing me like I collect ugly Cheryls. Like Cheryl's like this super hot diva, and she purposely buys like the ugliest dolls and keychains she can find of her. It's so funny. And this is the actual replica, like of the Frontier microphones. They're like $70 each or something, which is why I don't have it. This was them being cute and me doing the Walkure sign, and I made them promise to like talk to me about Walkure and stuff. And by the way, I'm gonna force y'all to watch the Walkure movie with me. This is a threat. I'm gonna do it. I bought 2 checkies. So this one was with the male trans male like idol group. The green member was the leader, and I found out that they had done a lot of solo activities beforehand. They're called Melancholia. So they gave me their business card, and they were like, their stage presence was insane. Like, just on stage, they were like full of energy. And then also, do you know how many subs he has on YouTube? Yeah, he has 90k subs on YouTube. He has so many. I don't know. I've never heard of them. What was the name? Seeker? They're called SEE period Cur. Seeker. It's typical. Typical again. Gotta rep my best girl. That's this checky I got with her. And then this is me with Saint Snow. Oh, the YouTube channel? Melancholia? I had actually never heard of them before. But I wasn't really big in the overseas idol community stuff. Okay, this is me afterwards. I went to Nano's concert. This is where you see, like, I just, like, stripped off my wig, and suddenly I look like I have way too much makeup on. But I wore the Nano t-shirt I bought. The first act was Konomi Suzuki. This is how far away I was, despite having a pretty close like seat. I think it was just like the VIPs are up on the front over there. I couldn't really see, so I just looked at the monitor on the left the whole time. Konomi Suzuki. Mad Kid? So I never knew that Mad Kid were like, I don't know what you would call them, but they like dance. They're kind of like a K-pop group, except they're J-pop. Except they're not really J-pop. They're like, what would you consider them? Rock, metal? Cause like one of them also has like a death voice. and does like cool screams and stuff. They used to do Toad covers, really? That's so funny. I will check them out later. But yeah, Mad Kid was really cool. Kind of converted me as a fan because all of a sudden like 5 hot guys were like dancing and singing to really hardcore songs. This is Nano. So Nano sang so many songs. So much so like they did Savior of Song and I broke out my UOs. I don't think you were supposed to break out UOs to that kind of song, but I did. Because I was not gonna go home with them. Also my pen light, it was like malfunctioning. It would be fine for the most part, and then it would like not work anymore. So Nano sang so many songs. Most of them they sang like a few songs and then they would like say hi and stuff like that. Nano would say hi, of course, and then just kept singing nonstop. And they sing a lot of like smaller songs that like I hadn't heard of before too, along with their more popular ones. So I'm going to go check it out afterwards. Oh wait, I didn't take any. I forgot to upload the burnout syndromes. Oops. I think it's because I took videos. I mostly took videos and not pictures. But burnout syndromes was the last one. Every single person that was sitting before, like as the concert went on, more and more people started standing up. And then at the end, everyone's standing up. And they had this really cute original animation they made just for the con. It was like a girl who was like at the arcade and playing a fighting game and she kept losing and kept like putting in more coins and playing, and then it like the little message in English wrote like you have to like keep getting up each time you fail, then it's like a phoenix, and everyone's was like oh my god, because then they played Phoenix, which is a Haikyuu song. Oh, their Haikyuu songs are so good. Stand them, okay? And yeah, this is my view the last night across the lake in Texas. And then this was me buying a super lame like pin. I had to go find something with Texas on it as a pin. The choices were the Texas flag, a boot, and a star. And I chose a star because I feel like the Texas star is kind of iconic. I always collect an enamel pin of like places I've been to, so I can keep them all. And then let me see what other picture they got. Oh yeah. This is like Texas armadillos. Actually, I'm not sure what this one is. But the armadillos are on the bottom and like bulls are on top. But can you? What is this? No, it's also an armadillo. It's just a different type of armadillo. Texans and their armadillos, I guess. I missed the one from San Antonio. Oh, I was in Texas last. I tried to get Starbucks mugs of all the big cities. Cause I wanted to get something like that said Dallas, but nothing said Dallas, so alas. Oh, and the last day was Sunday. I could have gone to con, but no, I was wiped. I just took a nap outside, like in the sun, the whole day. And then they had a personal driver send me off to the airport, and I felt like a celebrity. This is my shot of goodbye Texas. Like, didn't you see? It's really dry and flat. Dry and flat and lots of lakes. That's not at all what I expected out of Texas. Although there was somebody there who was from the UK, and they were like, I just was told that Texas had no grass. And so when I landed, I was like, oh my god, there's grass. No, we have grass. Just dry. A Dallas mug and Austin, Houston. At that point, I had absolutely no more room in my suitcase. And they gave me more stuff, so I had to shove it in somehow. Oh yeah, this is the umbrella I got my sister. You can't really see it because of the bad lighting. But it's a frog umbrella. It's really cute. And then I was really worried because when I fainted, I fell on the handle. And because I fell on it slightly, I bent the handle. But thankfully it didn't actually break anything or snap or something like that. So we can still use it. It's fine. The handle's just a little tilted. It's got cute frogs on it. What else do I got? Oh yeah. The rest of it is my shoot pictures, right? So I'll show you them really quickly. It's not everything, but like a handful of them. This is me as Kana. This is me from the Friday of Fanime. This is the first photographer. They had a very like bokeh style focus to their camera. So that was kind of the effect we were going for. Did you see the Dallas Botanical Garden? I mean, I didn't get to sightsee at all, so it was still at con. This is the second photographer, Moshi. And their effect is more like we were at like golden hour, so it was pretty nice. This is me trying to do the iconic pose. I don't know if I did a very good job because I don't know how to look confused and pout in a cute way. So I smiled instead. And then, okay. Here it is. Here's the meme photo I was hiding from you guys. Yes, I went on the ground and tried to pretend to lick salt. Are you guys happy? Or not, it wasn't salt, baking soda. There's just me laughing at myself as I'm on my knees in the middle of the sidewalk pretending for this meme. And then someone approaches. This is the spirit of I hovering over Kana Arima as she is contemplating her life choices and where she got in life. This is my first Moshi curse photo that I got to take with someone else. It's great. I'm gonna end up on a business card someday like this. I hope y'all remember me when I become famous for my stupid memes. View of being a bottom. What do you mean so true? I'm not a bottom. Oi. Just because I'm short. And then here, the lighting sucks again, but Vera merch is real. My Daki merch is finally here. I'm going to be sending them out as I write everyone's letters and packing them. I have to get some more packaging. Well, actually, I have to get my I have to get stuff to begin with. You know, I have some materials that are packed away that my dad has to bring to me instead of just, you know, my gaming chair. They promised they would send the rest of the stuff Sunday, so hopefully I'll actually be unpacked and settled in by Sunday. Imagine walking in a building, looking left and seeing that. That's just the experience of being at a con, you know? That's just the experience. So yeah, I'll be working on everyone's handwritten letters, and that's all my pictures for con. Pati. You guys want to see? I can show you a super short peek at the performance. Honestly, like, I'm proud of what we managed to accomplish given all the obstacles. That's what everyone was like. We were like, despite all the challenges we faced, we were really happy that the performance went the way it did. Which I also agree. I'm glad it went as well as it did, but I'm also like, I'm not too satisfied with my performance. I feel like if we had more time, I could have done better. Here, I will try my best not to dox anyone. But like, I also have like such a small part in all these dances, not gonna lie. Here, okay. And then let me expand the window for you guys a little bit. Okay, not this way. Okay. You can sort of see it. I'll go from the beginning of the song. Okay. You can't see me half the time because I'm just not a very important girl. Like, Remember? I mean, my girl is never the center. She's always on the side, despite being the quote-unquote best dancer of the group canonically. So I'm like over here, and I'm short, so I'm always in the back. You can just get the, just get the basic impression of how our performance went. Dun-dun. Just in the background. There I am in the front, and I get 2 seconds. Our outfits look so clownish, but I mean, it looked pretty funny on stage. We stand out. We were also lighting up. Our shoes were lighting up. And our like belts were lit up. You can't really see in the video, but it looked more apparent on stage. They're not really my favorite songs or dances or anything, but that's just Love Live for you. So the first song was just like the opening size. And there I'm completely hidden from this angle. Okay, let me show you the last song because that's the important one. The middle one is whatever. This one is so funny. Honestly, it's like a meme dance, I swear. I'm over here on the right. So you cannot see me that well. It's a song about coconuts? Question mark? It's called Vitamin Summer. I'm in the middle for like 2 seconds and I got my knees, so and then I move back. And then I move all the way to the back so you can't see me anymore. And everyone's so hyped though. Which one am I? I'm in the back over here, so you can't really see me. I'm the one with white hair. Okay, so this is I'm like my part is just spinning in the background for now, and then I do nothing because none of us are doing anything for this part. And then I move over here. And then hold hands, and then we go onto our knees again. And then I go all the way over here. So I'm finally in the front. My group is good. I mean, I do think we all look pretty clean together. And this part is so funny. We go hard. So hard that they're shaking the camera. Okay, so like my groupmates had the funniest terminology when we were doing that part. Okay, I'm completely hidden in the back, so you don't even try to look for me. Over there. Behind a really tall girl. But they were like, okay, this part I want you guys to go so hard. Okay, she curses and I can't say the word. I don't have my beeper. She's like, I want you to serve beep. And then right before the performance, she was like, "I'm hungry. What do I want?" And they're like, "Beef." Okay, I'm here. The short one. And then I go back again. Hey, don't bug me. Konnichiwa. 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 And that's it for us. 4.5. Oha. I'm gonna call Cuckoo-chan? Oh, yeah, Liela is cute. I do like Cuckoo as well. You're cute and give short vibes. I'm gonna pat you. That's what everyone did. Everyone pats me. I am Chisato. Yeah. I am indeed Chisato. This is... I don't have a good picture of the group at all. This is us. Actually, maybe I do. I hope my group doesn't mind if I show the unedited picture. Let me try and find it. We took these photos and we took these really fast in the hotel room. Actually, this is not done processing or something. It's just blurry. Where's that photo? No, okay, there it goes. It finished processing. This is me. This is our pose from the dance. And then this is our other pose from the dance. I mean, say we look pretty colorful and silly when we're all together, but individually the outfits look so dumb. And then this is the preliminary edit so far, but it's really hard to make us out with the contrast. So it's being workshopped basically. It is being workshopped. We're in step with each other. Yeah, that's what we mostly focused on. With the rehearsals and stuff. But if we had more time, I would have given a lot more energy in my dance. That's the part I'm kind of regretful about. I wish we had been able to focus on things that weren't just the positions and working on coordination, because then I would have been able to focus on using more energy and dancing better. But it is what it is. Given our dire circumstances, it was pretty impressive that we managed to get that far. And that's it for my con stories. TLDR, I cosplayed Oshinoko and GBF and Love Live Liella. I met Toaster. I met Nano. And watched some other cool acts. I performed after managing to faint and miss my flight. I still managed to perform. That's pretty good. I'll call that a win in my books. I did survive Viracchi's Bizarre Adventures Daily Life Anime. I swear, I can't even make this stuff up, right? The things I do. Ugh. Well, tune in next time for interesting con stories, I guess, because I'm going to Offkai and I'm performing there as well. This time I'm not dancing though, so I probably won't faint. I'm going to be singing for Offkai Choir. We're doing a VTuber song medley Saturday night at Offkai Expo. If you're going, I won tickets to see Utano Pandora and to see Solen Tatsuki in the meet and greet. Please give me ideas about what to say to Solen. I need to prepare something, otherwise I'm just gonna see her and be dumbstruck and not say anything, you know. I need to write something down so I remember what I want to say. And then yes, I'm gonna perform and do meet and greets, and it'll be cool. And I'm gonna meet lots of VTuber friends and more friends. And DJ is not useful at all. Okay, I asked DJ and he was like, "Tell them DJ loves her." I'm like, okay, sure. Hi Selena, a bunch of my random username friends love you. I know you don't know their existence. Like, okay, sure. .jpg. I mean, she's just gonna call me cute because I'm gonna go in Rosemi cosplay. And I'm gonna go in Vera cosplay. I ordered some more stickers to give out as like a business card basically, but I don't know if I'll get there in time. Oh yeah, also yeah, go and check out my cover if you haven't. Oh wait, what happened? What happened to my CC subs? I guess I'll double check that later. But go check out my latest cover. It's in the pin. Give me a like and comment, subscribe. Wait, did I get over 800 subs? On YouTube? No way! I started with like 797. I mean, 790. Yeah, maybe 797 or something like that. I was like almost at 800, but it wasn't at 800. So, thank you so much for 800 subs on YouTube. If I hit 1,000, I'll do a YouTube live stream. I know no one is excited for that, but like, I just want to do it. I just want an excuse to do it. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe, and hit that bell so you get my notifications. I know. I mean, it's not the best idol cover that exists, but it's not bad. It's not bad. It's very Vera-like. I worked hard on the raps at least. Okay, I am going to go find someone to raid now. Let's see, who is playing? Who is doing something I can raid? Who is doing ASMR? Oh wait. Is there anybody doing... Okay, someone's doing Star Rail. Maybe they're polling. That would be kind of fun. Okay, a lot of people are doing Star Rail. I don't know why I was surprised by that. Everyone's always doing Star Rail. Oh, okay, I forgot. Everyone else is doing Diablo. Okay, I'm just gonna choose a random person then. Let's choose a random person. Oh, I think they're pulling. Or maybe they recently pulled. They're on the pull screen. So that's what's fun, right? That's what's fun. So let's read my sibling, Yuki Tora. They're playing Star Rail. Hopefully we can pass on some luck since I got who I was saving for from day one. I can't play D4. My net cuts out too much. Oh no, that sucks. I am going to have to take 10 hours to download it. Hopefully it doesn't cut too much. Thanks for streaming. Welcome back. Yeah! Oh wait, I'm so sorry. I just realized I didn't make it till 420. I am literally 2 minutes off from 420. Okay, we'll just pretend. Okay, just pretend I hit 420. Okay, let's read. Thanks for listening to me jabber about the life of being a cosplay idol. I know it's very hard. It's hard fainting and being too cute and being so in demand and being so surrounded by drama yet like so above drama. I'm just being stupid. But anyway, oh, I forgot to give my other announcements. I'll give the announcement really fast. The announcement is I have my mo copy now. Hopefully, I'll be able to do dance streams and actually dance for you guys in 3D soon. If it works. If it doesn't work, I'll just do a cosplay stream next anyway. So hopefully you guys can see actual real life tummy or whatever you want to see. Otsubira, good night, good night, good night.